Almost perfect.
Hello, everyone!
Hi.
Welcome
Hi,
to
everybody.
yet another Misty Mountain Monday here on Misty Mountain Streaming. We have new faces on the screen. These faces are with us now in video format, though they're normally with us just in text format. I am going to let everything else wait until we meet the people. So we're going to start with introductions, and we're just going to go across the top. We're actually going to start with Maddie, just so everyone has kind of some experienced person to go off of, and then we'll go across the top of the screen. So hello, Maddie. Who are you? Why are you here?
Hello, my name is Maddie. I may look very sparkly and shiny right now, but I was sweating in an airport just an hour ago. So I'm really excited to be here. I like to cosplay, and I'm going to be playing Elowen, who is a druid, and I'm very excited.
You play things that are not clerics?
You know, I was actually a druid simp before I was a cleric simp, but then I saw the true light of the cleric. But
Excellent. I'm glad you are here. It's nice to have some familiarity on the screen.
I'm ready to irritate you the whole evening.
Oh no, I specifically didn't invite Ty or Jane, and now you're trying to step into their shoes.
I spent all weekend with Ty. She's been rubbing off on me. I'm ready. Chaos, baby.
Okay, well.
Wait, that's my job.
Who are you and what is your job?
Me.
Yeah, since you piped up, let's go.
My name is Eric. I am the existential nerd. I do not cosplay, but I do own this wonderful outfit, and I really love D&D. As you can see, the existential nerd is not just a name; it's a brand. But yes, I am a streamer and just all around nerd.
Actually, you
And I will
look.
be playing a what's the word? I just went
Gnome?
brain farted on it. I'm playing a gnome, but I'm trying to remember the
Artificer.
job. Artificer, whatever you want to say. I make things go tick-tock and maybe occasionally explode.
And always on purpose when that happens, I'm sure.
Yes.
That's always every time. Excellent. You guys on the top who went the extra mile that I clearly did not go, appearance-wise, look awesome. Thank y'all for going the extra mile. Eric, the existential nerd, is one of our community moderators, both in the Discord and in the Twitch chat. Always posting links, saying hi, and keeping the hype going over there in the chat. Thank you for that every week, my man. Let's go down to someone else who has been there. I mean, basically from the beginning. I think you're about as OG as it gets, dude. And I don't even remember how you found us, but I'm glad you did. How's it going, Grim?
It's going good. I think I have a little bit of lag on my end, but I'm Payton Grimforge. I got into the stream from Crash Candy because I followed her originally.
There you go.
we love Crash.
I will be playing a relatively silly lizard folk from the Underdark who was shamed by his tribe for being very empathetic and have pity on other races, which is why his name is Pity. But other people don't like that name, so they named him Petey to be more friendly.
It really evokes a hot dog chain down from where I live called Sneaky Pete's. You'd go to the gas station, get yourself a Petey.
It looks like chat is saying that Grim's volume is a little low, just so you know, Rob.
I specifically turned him up, but I will turn him up more. Say something else.
Howdy.
That sounds better to me. I hope that sounds better to everybody else. Yeah, excellent. Of all of the people on screen, Maddie included, Peyton and I are the two that have actually friggin' met and hung out and had a drink.
This is true.
Glad you are here, buddy. Also, if you are having lag issues, I know you are watching the stream in another tab. You can click and turn that stream to audio only, and it will save your bandwidth, not having to process the video. And that leaves S-Jax.
Hi, everybody. Hopefully, everybody can hear me at this point. Okay, good. Hi. It's so nice to see everybody. Finally. So, let's see. So, my character, kind of same with Grimforge, is she was kicked out of her tiefling clan for being half human, half tiefling. So, she's kind of bitter and hates the world, so. But nice to see everybody.
So she's a millennial, is what you're saying.
Oh,
Baby.
man. Shots fired.
Oh boy. Well, if you are confused, perhaps, why we're not playing... Yeah, well, If you're confused why we're not playing the normal Monday night game, it is because these people, members of the community, contributed to the success of a channel a little over a month ago, and won our little contest to play on screen and be forced to endure a one-shot run by me. And
Forced.
we're gonna kill him quick, guys. It's all right. We're gonna go home in time for dinner.
TPK.
Won't be
Oh
hard.
no.
It
we're
happened.
we're gonna do great. Don't even worry, guys.
Petey's here to take the damage.
That's right. Let me go make sure that we've got something in particular as it should be here. The one thing I didn't check, it's always something.
You always got to have just a little sprinkle of tech challenges at the beginning of a Misty Mountain stream.
There it is. I just wanted to make sure.
Otherwise.
Just wanted to make sure I've taken all of the visual reference off the screen away. I'm preserving Monday night's stuff for the following Monday night. But inspiration and guidance is still up for purchase if you wish to help the people on this stream. Over Numerousness says, I was told there would be TPKs. Hello, buddy. Glad you could join us. Let's real quick thank... Let's see. Nick Sayin, Winter Last Rose, Reese the Northern Shaman, Cosplay Corgi, I Am Captain Panda, Owl Shark, Blackish Bones, Brother Jones, Belly Dancer Arl, Mystic Dawn 20, and Why Is This Annoying? All for the follows. Welcome to our party. We are Misty Mountain Streaming. We like to tell and experience great stories, and the way we prefer to do that is with tabletop role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons, which is what we... Also, let's see. Thank you, of course, to Mademoiselle for resubscribing. 7 months,
Who's that?
baby.
She sounds cool.
Probably. All signs point to yes. Let's see. Dabs and Irish Mac have done bots 5 inspirations. I'm just gonna say everybody gets 1. I think there was a dupe in there somewhere. There was a dupe for Sarah. I'll just take that. That's fine.
You don't do
Rude.
Sarah's just
No.
really popular. You can't take
I
it
am.
from her.
Okay, rude.
By the way, yep, see,
Maybe it
Iris
doesn't look
Iris
good.
said it was fine. It was fine. It was fine the whole time.
Mhm.
Oh.
Also, thank you, Kiwi of the Void, for cheering the bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thanks,
Um,
Irish.
And for Sheepish Lamb with her customary before the stream bit. I love consistency. Okay. Let's see. Other thing. Let me real quick see who's in the chat and saying hi. Amamos. Hello. How's it going? Good old Irish, our other community moderator. Dabs is back. XX Rin. Hello. Welcome. I don't know you yet. First time in the chat. Hope you find a reason to stick around. Cam from the Discord is here. Evelyn May from the Adventurers is here.
Hi, Evelyn.
Cold Rolled Steel from the Discord. Texas Holden. Hello. Wolf Rider. And my brother's here. I guess that's fine.
My
Hey, Steven. Sheepy's here.
Hey,
Vile is here. Of course, Vile is here.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Other important people. Let's see. Gotta bring the hype and love for X-Jax. S-Jax, you have a friend in Amamos.
I do.
Aw.
They're
Oh.
from Sophie's community.
There you go. Broken Adventurer. I already said Kiwi, hello. I think that's the usual suspects. If you're here and I didn't say your name, it's because you're not in the chat. Get in the chat, hello. And I will try and say something. And if you're not in the Discord, I'm going to drop that link before we get things too far started here.
Yeah, Ravenheart, you'll have to get back on here.
He's busy dadding these days.
He's being the daddest dad.
Update on his son, by the way, who I talked about on stream weeks ago. Out of the hospital, back home. Lots of physical therapy. 4 times a week. Twice it's close to home, twice it's far away. And just trying to keep things operating on the home front, but at least no one's stuck in a hospital and everyone's together again.
Yeah, that's awesome news. I'm so glad.
Yay.
Which all means that Steve is not available to play D&D on stream anymore. We're lucky I can get him to record the podcast. Hello, Nowhere. Or No Here. I'll have to study on that one.
Thanks, Nowhere.
Alright, so, real quick, just a bit of a disclaimer. This is Sarah's first time playing D&D.
Ooh,
It is.
ooh.
Woo.
So,
Terrified.
we all on screen are going to be understanding, and we are going to be helpful and supportive of this step that she's taking. Maybe not Eric so much, apparently. But I request that in the chat you do the same. Also, this is a custom adventure that I have not run before. This was made just for these guys. It is taking place in Waterdeep, though, in the Forgotten Realms on the Sword Coast. So, if you have played Waterdeep Dragon Heist, you may recognize a thing or two, and if you have not played Waterdeep Dragon Heist, go play Waterdeep Dragon Heist. What are you doing watching this stream?
Supporting us.
Because I have to be
No,
here.
please don't go.
Oh, you're supposed to have viewers, bud.
No, what? I don't think that's how Twitch works. Potentially I am confused. And I seriously doubt anybody in the chat this is going to matter to any of them. Or that they will be able to interact with this in any realistic way. I do need to turn off the little scrolling thing there that's showing
Oh,
the other
yeah,
Monday
we
night
got
characters.
Our little Monday crew scrolling
Let's see.
by.
Where is that? Let's hide that.
Look
I
at
do like the ads
that.
down there. I do not like the character portraits. But I can't separate the two right now. I'm going to be in Toronto. I'm getting up before the sun tomorrow to drive to an airport to fly to Canada with a lot of the Misty Mountain crew to go to Fan Expo Canada. If you are going to be near Toronto, come say hi.
And I want to give a quick shout out to everybody we saw in Seattle at Emerald City Comic Con. I got to meet Icy and her lovely, lovely mom, and we got to hang out and chill. And she brought Ty and I little arts of our Witchlight characters, and it was wonderful. It was so good to meet her. She was lovely, and we met a bunch of other people too. There was a good handful of folks that followed us or watched the stream or both. So
That's cool.
thanks for coming and saying hi.
Are you eating those dang spicy nuts, Eric?
He's eating the spicy peanut.
Yeah, you don't look like you're enjoying that.
this-
No.
We're not entertaining Eric enough. He's got to up the ante.
No one's
Oh,
making you do
Misfit's
that.
here.
No, there's no incentives
I missed
whatsoever. Hey, Misfit. Okay, so, what do you guys say? We play a little D&D,
Woohoo.
Yeah, so while we're
Maybe.
here.
I suppose.
I guess so.
Everybody,
Drop some subs
everybody
and I
does
might
have-
eat some more.
Everybody got dice
I'm gonna go
handy.
hide under the
I
table.
was there for a
Nice.
second, and it was like,
And I got my Misty Mountain tray.
oh yeah, baby.
Very nice.
let's
Oh,
go.
I remember you getting that thing. We're like, we don't really sell these, but here.
Much appreciated. I wanted one really bad.
I wish we had more to sell, 'cause I like those. I don't have one of ours now. I have one my sister-in-law got me. And I gave away my leather tray last month.
Yep.
All right. Why don't we start with the quick rollies, just the people on the screen here, just to break the ice a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna roll this new one. I haven't rolled yet.
Well, I'm starting really middle of the pack, guys. I got a solid 10.
I got an 18.
I got an 8.
Eric looks unhappy.
Ooh, I got a 15. What's up?
Ooh.
Ooh, hey, aren't you glad we got that out of the way, though?
Bad.
That's what you get for eating those peanuts, bud.
He said peanuts. He said there was a T. Just want everyone. Okay.
Sheepy's asking about what dice everyone is rolling.
Oh,
I got some new rose quartz this weekend, and
Ooh,
I've got
sick.
my opalites that Crash designed, and I got this acrylic. I'm excited for the new dice.
I don't have any Misty Mountain dice.
Yeah,
yet.
change that.
I'm trying, but I'm using this one.
Let's see. Which one is the? This is the Twitch cam. It's just my Tiger's Eye dice. They're nothing new. We've seen them before. They're still just as pretty as you remember, though.
The tiger's eye are really, really pretty. I
I
got
love
to
them.
touch a lot of them this weekend.
I'm sorry about that.
All good. What does your shirt say, by the way? I've been wondering. Specifically asking Peyton there.
Oh, it's the Tomb of Horror module shirt. From
Oh,
Destiny.
that's
Ah.
right. Okay. You said that earlier, but I hadn't quite seen the top. All right. Let's get into it, shall we?
Let's play.
The city is Waterdeep. On the western edge of the Sword Coast, right on the bay, overshadowed by towering statues throughout the city, marking bygone eras, Waterdeep, built on the side of the mountain, has long been a home for adventure. Adventurers from near and far will gather in search of new discoveries, magic items, quests, and riches. It was the lure of this legendary city that drew all of your characters here. Only to find that adventuring in Waterdeep is actually a very tough market to break into. There is no shortage of people trying to undercut one another for the lowest price, the fewest coins to get the job done. Even when it comes to the doldrum, entry-level tasks, clearing cellars, rat catching, and the like, there's no shortage of people lining up to take those quests, to take those small adventures, to afford themselves their next meal, the next night in the tavern, the next round. That's not to mention the Adventuring Corporation. Acquisitions Incorporated, having moved into Waterdeep some time ago, has begun hiring adventurers like yourselves as interns, low-level desk jockeys, and only the finest make it into their adventuring teams, sent out to do the real work, the glitzy and glamorous adventuring that everyone thinks of as children and hopes to one day be when they grow up. You have not towed the party line. You remain independent contractors. You aren't going to kowtow to the man, Omen Dran. And you're paying for it and soon you're not going to be able to pay for it. Things are running tight. In fact, it is your last handful of silver that you are spending right now at the Yawning Portal. One of Waterdeep's fixtures, a famous location as having an entrance in the middle of the tap room down into Undermountain, down to the dungeon of the Mad Mage. Entry costs a gold coin, and willing adventurers are cheered as they are lowered down into the deep in search of treasure and glory. And you can't even pony up that much to send one of you down. So, with the last of the money that is in your pockets, how is Petey spending it? What do you order for yourself? Where are you in the room, and what are you doing?
Oh, well, Petey likes to stay with his party. He is ever protective of his hatchlings. Petey doesn't really have a need for money, as he makes all of his own equipment, and he will eat just about anything. So, honestly, he probably gave his money to Umbus or Seraphine to purchase whatever they like and get him some kind of beverage.
Fair enough. What sort of a drinking man lizard is Petey? He's an ale guy, he's a rum guy.
He got very introduced to Dwarven ale and whiskey when he rescued them in the Underdark, and they took him into their keep. They taught him many bad habits, including Dwarven tobacco that he tries to dip with no lips from time to time. So it's very interesting.
Unfortunately, Petey, dwarven stuff is expensive tastes that you are struggling to afford. The bit that is in your pipe right now may be the last you have for a while, so savor that. Luckily, smoking is allowed inside, adds to the ambiance and the mystique here inside the Yawning Portal. But through the smoke, give everyone, I know we have a little miniature of you next to your face on the screen here, but give everybody a little bit of an idea of what Petey looks like, please.
So Petey, as I said, is a lizard folk. He's from the Underdark, so he is more crocodilian or like basilisk looking.
Ugh.
He's
That's
black
cool.
with gray and white kind of marbled into his scales, so he could blend in with stonework in the Underdark. He has amber eyes that are very reptilian. He has long black spines that start at the tip of his snout and go all the way down to the tip of his tail. And all his gear is made from creatures that he's either scavenged or killed in the Underdark. So he wears half-plate armor that is made from the plates of an Umber Hulk. And his very interesting looking shield is the shell of a cave fisher, so it's pure white, but it has in the center of it the face of a lizard folk kind of in anguish just engraved on it. And his mace and his hand axe are made from bones and teeth of a roper, and they each have a leather handle that was made from the hide of a roper. And he even has like part of a roper tentacle that made a loop around each so he can wrap it around his wrist so he doesn't drop them in battle when he's casting spells.
That's some older edition mentality right there, Mr. Payton. Well done. Petey seems very much a use every part of the buffalo kind of fellow.
Yes, and he always walks with a slump because he is 7 foot tall at full height, so he doesn't like to intimidate people. He's very tries to be very personable, so he is always slouched. So he's like around 6.5 feet, just craning his upper torso.
If I may ask, Sarah, if you are familiar with how, would you turn your Discord on push to talk? There is something constantly coming through your mic there.
Yeah, getting a little feedback.
Sorry, people.
You are fine. That is much better for my inner monologue. Thank you. So knowing, because you've been in here before, this is a place where a lot of adventurers come. This is where adventure comes to find adventurers oftentimes, and it has been for ages. And Durnan is the man in charge here. He's the owner of the Yawning Portal, still operates the place himself, and he is old, but he does not look it. One of his adventures, and he doesn't like to talk about it, something that he found somewhere, sometime, has given him life beyond normal human limitations. But he knows you, and he comes, and he's generously rounding in your favor here to put down that tankard of dwarven ale in front of you. And since you'll eat anything, he's bringing a half-eaten plate that was probably getting sent back to the kitchen, but parks that in front of you alongside the tankard and says, well, we were just going to throw it out, so.
Much appreciated, Durnan, my friend.
Look, if your fortune turns, you just pay me back.
I will for sure, and I will also repay you for the tableware, as he just picks up the whole plate and just stuffs it in his snout.
Little presumptuous, but at least you're eating. Hey,
It's good.
where'd your little friend get off to?
Well, Umbus and Seraphina were just here. Umbus may have gone up to get a drink at the counter. I don't know.
I won't keep him waiting. He nods to the tankard. Enjoy that. I want the
Thank
tankard
you
back.
very much. You'll get the tankard back.
All right.
I just can't help it. You know, those plates get all the juices in them, and I just have to eat the whole thing.
Right. Well, you were the first, and I hope you're the last with that mentality. Otherwise, I'm gonna hawk the stools to buy more plates. Durnan's doing fine. He's not gonna hawk anything. He makes his way back towards the bar just in case Umbus is there. Where is Umbus?
Umbus is going around and looking for various trinkets and shinies because they always present the possibility of being useful or something that he could just do. And sometimes, he just grabs it, takes out his little tool. If I could just get a little bit off of this, I might be able to put it back without ever knowing. There we go. We'll just put it right in. There we go. Oh. Shoot. What did that big oaf go to?
So, you are doing a great job portraying your character physically, and we also have the little the mutton chopped icon down by your
Couldn't afford a
frame
razor.
here. But
It's kind of grown out.
what does Umbus look like?
Umbus is a gnome, a rock gnome to be specific.
Rock gnome.
He wears basically everything that I'm wearing here, except I will take these off later because they're annoying. But pretty much everything he needs is what he wears. Carries a crossbow, a light crossbow on his back that isn't an ordinary crossbow. And you'll have to wait and see for that to happen because I can't spoil the surprises. So other than that, he's got a little tool that just does whatever he wants. Just kind of goes up, chips off things that look interesting. Oddly, always seems to have some kind of tradable item for whatever. Just how it is.
Excellent. As you're going about and pilfering little bits of random shit off of other adventurers' persons, other people like yourself, dangerous men and women.
I'll never notice a copper or two missing.
Let's find out about that, shall we? Why don't you make a sleight of hand check?
Let's see here.
Oh,
Sleight
here
of
we go.
hand.
First roll. First roll.
Don't get caught.
Well, that's a 5 with a 6, so an 11.
An 11. That's worth rolling for. You know what? This is the yawning portal. I'm going to give you the benefit of disadvantage because you targeted an inebriated person.
Oh, of course, there's no better person to target.
Well, there you go. I got a 10. So you
Oh.
scooted by, slipping your fingers in and out of some poor drunk's pocket to take
I'm
just
just
what
helping
you
out.
need. Just what you need.
Well, with that, I'm going to go up to the bar, order a little bit of mead,
Okay.
head back to the thing.
It comes in pints.
back
Do
to
you
it.
want a pint?
They come in pints. I get a pint.
All right. You arrive just as Nernan is coming back around the bar, and he waves to a familiar patron or two, makes his way over to you, and just kind of looks you up and down and says, "You're good for it, right?"
I already paid for it.
Ah. All right. And he turns around, pours you a mead, and sets the mug in front of you. He reaches down and pulls another little cup out and pours just a sip into a cup and raises it. Your health, Wiggle Spark. And
Thank you very much. To yours.
tips it back.
May always be a pleasant time and plenty of riches coming your way.
No danger of that. As long as there's adventurers in Waterdeep, they'll have a thirst.
Plenty of the drunkards around.
You would know. All right. Off with
I
you.
take resemblance to that remark.
As Umbus is mocking offense, Seraphina, where are you in the bar, and what are you drinking, what are you doing, and what do you look like? Remember, you are on push to talk.
That work?
Yes.
Thank you. She is sitting by the fire. She doesn't want to be anywhere without a fire. And she is drinking some sort of vanilla cocktail. And she's just stirring it with her finger with her magic and just sitting there and stirring it. And she's trying to do her best to avoid everybody. Because she just has that aura about her of like, yeah, I want to approach her, but no, I don't. Because if you do, she's just going to stare at you and scare the crap out of you. So she's very guarded. She has her hair down. She has really long red burgundy hair. And she just has like little bits of flame like bouncing around, just chilling out, bouncing around, and she is in her like traditional wizard garb. You can tell by looking at her that she's a wizard. So she has bright colors, purple, gold, things like that. A few of the bar patrons have come to hit on her, and she is very annoyed at this point. But she's still sitting there, just stirring her drink, and just sitting by the fire and enjoying herself.
We'll say you are holding down the table for Petey and Umbus's return.
Reluctantly.
Yeah. But it's better than going and interacting with people.
Mhm.
Surely. and it does give you a little bit of a break from them as they go off and try to find you some work or try and impress someone. And it is good in the Yawning Portal to advertise what you are, what you bring to the table. Because that's how, if you weren't dressed like a wizard, someone in need of a wizard might not come up to you and let you know that they need a wizard. Which is kind of the point of all this. So well done you. There is someone in the tavern that has not approached you at all, but you know has been watching you. It's an elf, half-elf actually. His name is Davil. He's a minstrel, you know, but he's a lot more than that. He represents another group in Waterdeep. He represents some people called the Zentarim. And they are well-funded. They are numerous. If anyone in Waterdeep is competing with Acquisitions Incorporated to get stuff done, it's them. And as much as you don't like Acquisitions Incorporated, you know the Zentarim are probably worse. But you know he's watching, and he's been watching for the past several days, watching the money leave your pockets, and he knows that soon you will be desperate. And soon you will have to make a choice. And as you let your eyes wander a little bit out of sheer boredom in the middle of this tavern, you catch and you see that smug smirk curling at the corner of his face. And about this time, Umbus and Petey are returning to the table by the fire.
Who's the dork with the big eyes staring over here? I'm literally just pointing at him too, obviously.
Serafina, if he's bothering you, I can eat him.
Can I kick him too?
You can kick
It's
him while
not
I
a-
eat him.
Don't bite my leg.
I can handle him. It's fine. He's just being the typical elf of just standing there and not doing anything.
I could always hit him with
Just
a ray of
staring and
sickness,
not
you
doing
know.
anything. I'm not gonna do anything.
Give him a shot of a ray of sickness.
They'll tear him wide open. You know, he doesn't need both legs. We can give him a peg one. We can just break off one of these table legs. Got him all hooked
Please,
up.
I can handle myself.
I know you can.
It's not about handling it yourself anymore. It's about having some fun. I'm ready to go. He's only like 2.5 feet tall, so he's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
He is in a high chair.
Chihuahua.
I mean, not a high chair, but like a high chair.
I feel like there's times that you just sit on my shoulders and shoot people with your crossbow. Since I'm
It was one of the
10 to
times.
7 feet.
It's like having my own.
You
personal
do what
mobile
you
tower.
like, Umbus. Go ahead, cause a scene, but I will not say that I know you. So,
I turn around and I
up to you.
approach this dude.
Okay. Davil
Hey.
Davil has a corner booth so that no one is behind him and that he can see the whole tap room at once. He is somewhat difficult to approach because he is all the way. It's one of those, corner booths. It's angular or round, and you can enter from either side. And currently, his right and left hands are occupied by barmaids. He notes your approach because he sees a hat bobbing towards his table.
I walk up behind Umbus and I pick him up. So he's eye level with this guy.
Hey, how you doing?
Wigglespark, I'm doing well, as usual, and how are things faring with you?
I got myself my point. I'm chugging it down and I'm ready for a fight.
Are you? Oh, wonderful. And who is your dance partner today?
Here's the trash compactor.
Oh, well, I'll admit you have found some.
You don't want to see what you look like, bud, when you come out the other end.
It's a shitty experience all the way around.
I dare say. Just saying, you might want to wash your hands after touching that one. A little of his reputation might get on you. Sticky fingers.
I'm doing quite
My
well.
fault.
I have a pretty high passive perception.
It's not like he has anything I want. I mean, look what he's dressed in.
I've got
He
to
wears
say,
it for a purpose.
I'm inclined to agree. Your friend, on the other hand, seems capable, like she might be an asset.
What do you have in mind for her? Because if you have anything dirty or damn straight up bad, I got a multi-tool that can go right up your keister and I can turn it into whatever I want.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, Wiggle Spark.
That's
Now,
all I'm about. Good times, my friend.
oh, nothing too untoward, nothing scandalous, I assure you. Work. Honest work. Well, work. And
This
for
is
those
Waterdeep.
who are
It's
not
honest
too
work.
discerning, pays well. I dare say you'll need some soon. I've been watching. And you know what? If you all come as a package deal, I'd be willing to throw you a bone.
I lean my head forward, and I don't whisper very well. We need money. Well, you guys need money. I don't need money.
As you are admitting this to yourself and others, the bar door swings open, and a new figure walks in. What does Elowin look like?
Elowin is an Eladrin. She is a summer Eladrin currently. And she has short cut, bobbed blonde hair. There are some orange flowers growing in it currently. And she is wearing a little red tunic. But she looks a little worse for wear. And she has a very upset and concerned look on her face as she scans through the tavern, looking a little desperate.
As you barge in, and barge in you do, this is not a graceful entrance in your current mood. You cast your eyes about for anyone, everyone. A familiar face would do. A familiar face that you don't hate and don't distrust would be preferable. And while many heads turn to look at you as you come in, because you are making quite a commotion, heads beforehand were typically turned towards an enormous lizard man holding a tiny gnome, talking to a known Zentarum agent in the corner. And you kind of follow their eye lines before they come to you. And you recognize some adventurers that you have worked with in the past. You see Petey and Umpus.
Thank goodness, thank goodness. And she runs over to you both. I'm so happy I was able to find you guys. I need help. Is Seraphina here too?
Hey, she's over there by the fireplace. What the hell got hold of you?
She kind of rubs some dirt off of her face. I can explain everything. Please just come sit down. We need to be quick about this. And I run over and I sit down next to Seraphina, grab her hands in a greeting. She's the little sunshine next to this more grumpy, standoffish. Hello, my friend. It's good to see you.
Do you
I
want
make
to,
up my
Table,
shoulder.
please.
before we get into the role play, because we have somewhat kept the nature of your relationship from the rest of them, would you quickly give the rest of the players some context as to how their characters know Elowin?
Yeah. Um, so you guys know a little bit that Elowyn was journeying with you in the past, and she has an older brother whose name is Asher, and he is actually part of one of the teams at Acquisitions Incorporated. He is part of Team E. And what Elowyn had offered shortly before this, just a few days prior to you guys, is that she would be joining her brother almost as sort of a like shadowing the party to try and get an in at Acquisitions Inc. for us. And that if she was able to go through this mission with her brother's team, that maybe after the success of that mission, we would have our foot in the door and we could potentially get some decent work that's accessible to us.
Basically jumping the unpaid status and the desk job status and go to actually the stuff that y'all are good at.
Yeah.
Was the hope, and that was the last you had heard from her, and that had been a few days previous. But now she has returned, seems a little grimy, but unhurt, and eyes a little puffy, like she's all cried out, and yeah, you all gather at Seraphina's table to hear what she has to say. And I'm sorry I interrupted both PD and Umbus for that little bit of context.
Oh, so PD would have just turned with Umbus and like sprinted to our table, just shucking people out of the way with Umbus. And upon getting to the table, Elowyn, do you need healing? You look very disheveled.
I've been able to manage myself just a bit, thank you, but there's others who aren't as okay and do need our help. Look, Asher and his team, I was following them down into this crypt, and things took a turn for the worse. They need our help. I tried to go to Acquisitions Incorporated, but they're so busy and they wouldn't listen to me, and they wanted me to go through all of these extra steps to even report it. And there's people that are hurting down in that crypt, including my brother. So I was coming to look for anyone, and I'm just so thankful that I found all of you.
You were right to come to us. I will protect all hatchlings.
I knew you would, PT.
Eric, did you touch your eye with hot peanut dust?
Oh
no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know what messed him up, but something got him bad.
I know my acting is very good, but you don't need to cry.
Oh, damn. I forgot about that.
Better get some wet wipes, bud. Get that off your hands.
Lord.
You always got to remember the one hand. Ooh.
Or put your goggles back on.
Would someone clip that for me for later, please? I don't have the tab open. Sorry to take us out of the moment. I just couldn't let that pass.
No, this I feel like we need a pause to make sure eyeballs are okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
But yes.
I got one question.
Oh, go ahead.
Yes.
What are we waiting for?
We do need to hurry. I can show you all the way. I was in the back of the party for the most part, but I remember the way that we went down into. It's a little bit of a maze down there, but I remember the way.
Well, let's go.
What do you say, Seraphina? You can help us blow some stuff up?
Push to talk.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
You're
It's
good.
all good.
None of the rest of us are having to deal with it. I'm grateful that you are sparing us the white noise. So I don't mind reminding. So what did you say?
Well, I might as well go.
Don't sound too enthusiastic to help a friend.
That's the spirit. I like it. Let's do
I know
this.
deep down that's how you care. um, Elowen stands up and kind of rubs the lasting tears out of her eyes and looks over at all of you and just says, "Thank you, really. I'm thankful we all came here, even though it's been hard, and I'm thankful we're together again. It's this way, come on." And she'll lead you guys out of the tavern.
Umbus, you want to ride on my shoulders? I know that you got a little bit of shorter legs, bud.
It's a bit hard to keep up, so most definitely.
All right, so I pick Umbus and put him up on my shoulders like my own personal turret.
So, if you are following Elowen, as she...
Oh, and as we're leaving, I'm doing this to that.
Davil? Yeah. Ah, boy. This is...
I take part of the dinner plate out and throw it at him.
Oh, don't mind that bulge
I was
of a
using it as like a
tankard
big
shape.
toothpick.
Just roll me a d20.
Who, me?
No, the
Or
guy
us?
throwing part of a plate.
Okay, let's
Oh.
do this. I'm gonna roll the cleric dice for the cleric.
Let's go.
Am I adding my dex or my strength modifier?
You're not proficient, but you can add your strength.
Okay. It'd be a 14 then.
Oh, buddy. All right, let me actually look at his dang armor class. I think it's higher than that, though. He's a 15.
It's close.
You
Just-
throw that,
Just
and he, like, ducks to the side, but he still has his arm around a barmaid. He actually, like, pulls her head into the
Oh.
line of fire, and it
That jerk.
it thumps off her forehead. Ow!
I knew that guy was a douche canoe.
He lost all points he had made with her in the past hour and a half. And she runs off to Durnan to get runs off because no one knows is this the shape of ascending stone? Everybody yeah, the Forgotten Realms, they know.
Sending me.
Yes, anyway, this is completely an aside. I started to run a Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign once upon a time, and I was so excited to play Davil. So now anytime we're in Waterdeep, I've got to have his ass show up. So, if you are following Elowen, she is charging east through the city, through the hustle and bustle, and Waterdeep is a thriving metropolitan space that you are having to navigate behind her, making it as quickly as you can to the City of the Dead. Now, the City of the Dead sounds ominous. It's actually quite nice. It is a enormous cemetery on the eastern side of Waterdeep. It's a public park. People walk amongst the graves, there are trees and fountains, and the mausoleums are statuesque and artistic and appreciable. People go there for picnics. But there are also crypts, and people are buried there. And sometimes there have been, I mean, not all the time, surely not. There are undead outbreaks coming from here. Necromancers who come into the city and want to cause trouble have more than enough bones and bodies to pick from if they come in here. And so the Knights of Kelimvor occasionally patrol out here just to make sure that nothing goes awry. And it is kind of a trouble spot as the city, in the history of the city. That said, I had not decided whether or not you should meet an NPC on your way to this place, because originally we were going to have a fifth player. And I still have not decided on it, so I'm going to leave it to chance.
Ooh.
So, just because, let's have... Sarah, you have a set of dice, yes? I have not heard things. I see no
Yes.
affirmation. Yes, okay.
Yes. Okay.
We need the two dice that look the same. That have the D10 and the one with all
The
the
little
double
tops.
digits on it.
Okay.
And we need to roll them at the same time.
That will
So
be
not a
percentile
D20?
roll.
Not a D20.
Okay.
2 D10s. You're doing a
Okay.
percentile roll.
Mm-hmm. I'm not holding this up to the Twitch cam. I'm holding this up to the Discord cam. They look
Okay.
like that.
They look like little tops.
Yeah, kind of.
I think I got it.
Okay. So
Generally
roll
numbered
those
1 through
together. One of them has 2 digits on it, and you read that as the tens place. One of them has a single digit on it, and you read that as the ones place, and you will give me a number between 0 and 99.
I got 86.
86. All right, so you are going to meet someone.
Ooh.
So as you guys are charging through, you are passing through the gates at the same time as someone that all of you, having been in the city before, have met. I mentioned the Knights of Kellenvor, Kellenvor being one of the gods of death, generally seen as a fair and just god of death, and not one who is creepy or particularly nurturing, just, it's your time, it's your time. It is Sir, because he is a knight, Sir Ambrose Everdawn. He has strong fantasy protagonist energy. He is just over 6 foot tall. I'm realizing I'm describing basically myself as I say this, but he's in good physical shape. He has a thick, short brown beard. He has well-manicured, swept-back brown hair. He is in full plate armor and toting his longsword about with him. And as you guys are coming in, it's getting on towards sunset. He typically patrols the grounds at night, chasing away grave robbers and ne'er-do-wells and kids playing pranks and people who are trying to make out in the cemetery after dark. So,
Hanky-panky here.
yeah. So Ambrose is entering, and he's just about to lock the gates for the evening as you guys slip in, and he kind of stands in the way and says, "Oh, so, hello. What are you all doing here so late? I was just about to lock the place up."
I got backup for Team E down in the crypt. They need help, so we're here.
Oh, you with the with AI, of course. Yes. Well, not going to stand in the way of Heroes of Acquisitions Incorporated. Here, right. Come right in. Do you need any help?
Nah. Well, I think we've got it.
Okay. Well, never let it be said that Ambrose Everdawn did not offer assistance to those in need. You do seem like a capable bunch. Don't let me stand in your way. I'll be patrolling if you need anything of the Knights of Kellenvor.
You have any dwarven tobacco? I'll take that real quick.
I don't smoke. Afraid not. Sorry about that.
Well, you're not much help then. Thanks.
It's a little bit harsh, but all right. Well, certainly I don't seem to have what you need at the moment. We'll agree upon that. Well, be on your way, and I shall keep things safe topside.
Thank you. If we do not return by morning, please come down perhaps if we do need any additional assistance. You seem very capable.
Of course, certainly. In fact, I shall accompany you to your destination so that I know where to come looking. How does that sound?
Perfect.
And he will jog along after you as you are going to your destination. Elowen, you are leading them all to one of the older crypts in the City of the Dead. It's built on its own little stone pedestal in a sort self-important kind of way. And there's a marble gazebo on top of it, and there is a door built flush with the ground leading straight down into it. And the only word on this entire structure to indicate who it might be for or the purpose of it is the word Oculo. There's no Oculo family still living in Waterdeep, and no one in memory can remember anyone going by that name. It has an ocular eye connotation, but there's none of that in any kind of heraldry or imagery. Just kind of a strange oddity. One of many in the City of the Dead, frankly, but this one stands out because this is where Asher was last seen.
Well, are we ready?
Been ready.
Always ready.
But I might need to get down because this is a little bit of a low-hanging crypt.
And I shall come and check on you later. Ambrose out.
Thanks a lot, Ambrosia.
It's just Ambrose. It's fine.
Whatever you say, Ambrosia.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Stay
And
shiny.
Ambrose wanders off into the night. Speaking of which, it's getting quite dark. How are we all on the dark vision, seeing at night situation?
Rock gnome.
Rock gnome.
I got 60 feet.
We didn't actually talk about this since I'm playing from the Underdark. I didn't know if I would have the a little better dark vision, but be at disadvantage in bright light because that's where I lived. Because lizard folk don't have dark vision normally.
Gotcha. I'm gonna say you and the rest of your tribe were clever at using your resources down there to see without your dark vision. You had bioluminescent mushrooms, you had torches, lanterns. You have already proven that you are quite familiar with what substances may be flammable down there to work as a be diluted as a oil. But your natural capabilities do not give you dark vision.
Okay.
How about
if
Sarah?
Hmm.
Seraphina, can you see in the dark?
Oh?
Well,
I would-
you're more tiefling than human, as I recall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see in the dark.
Yeah, okay.
And to be clear, when you see in the dark, it's not as well as you can see if there was light around, and everything is in
Right.
shades of gray, but you're not blind. This
since I
has
seem to
a
be-
finger.
Oh,
Oh, he's
I don't-
artificing.
I don't know if the sound effects come through onto Twitch.
That's all right. Doesn't need to. I hand a pair of goggles that I keep as an extra spare. Give them to our buddy Petey there, and I use magical tinkering. It says
Ooh.
radius of light, but maybe if you're willing to allow a DM kind of thing where they kind of produce a visible, limited concept of lighting. If not, we'll just say they have lights on the side.
What are the rules as written? What did you say? I missed that part.
Magical tinkering. Imbue a tiny, non-magical object with the magical property of your choice. 5-foot radius light, up to 6-second long recorded message, emits an odor or nonverbal sound. Static visual effect, including up to 25 words. You can
Surely
affect a
we're
maximum of objects at a time.
okay.
For the sake of argument, it just maybe produces a little thing on the sides that goes bleep, or on one side it gives them light.
Yeah, let's say that it is capable of producing light, and you can. It's not like the same as having a torch, but you stand in your own puddle of light, and it's good enough to see immediately around you. And you're a melee guy, so it'll. If something comes and runs at you, you won't be at a loss.
If we need
I'll
more
just
light
check that.
later, I have stuff to make torches, or I can cast light on an object.
Save those magic spell slots.
That's a cantrip.
Wait, I think I have something. I think.
Oh yeah, you
Cantrip,
have
But it would be but they would be able to see, like, bad guys would see us if I
Mhm.
cast light.
Wait. Does the chromatic orb count? Or is that just a attack thing?
That's an
It's like-
attack, and it is over and done quickly. I think you did take dancing lights, which is a thing.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
Um,
that's the
that-
light on PD.
If and when you want to break that out, and they are correct. If you can see, that means things can see you too. But it would create 4 little dancing motes of light that you can move about Fantasia style to illuminate the world around you.
Okay.
Could also,
Plus, you don't have to worry about a chance of the things exploding on your face.
yeah, real quick, just because since we have been adventuring together, you guys would know the magic item that Rob gave me, the prize shield. If you guys are standing within 5 feet of me, I get even higher armor class. So when we fight, if you're next to me, I'm even more of a tank. And I
Oh,
can also
heck
take
yeah.
I can
Ooh.
also take damage for you. So you guys would know that. Like I would have
Mhm.
used this in previous adventures with you guys. So I just wanted to make you aware of that. Because I do fight melee, so I probably will run up, but there may be circumstances where I can just defend you with my shield.
Oh, that's dope.
That opens up so many wonderful ideas right now.
You literally could be my turret guy, and I could run in for melee, and you're way above their head.
Mm.
We got some combos in the works.
Did
Uh,
we just basically rip off a certain critical show?
Yeah, kind of, but ours is cooler.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm not as well dressed as that dungeon master, and my hair is not quite as long, and my voice is not quite so versatile, and I've not been playing as long, but hey, I'm doing my best, damn it.
You just gotta get one of his little cardigan vest things.
I kind of
and you'll
do
be
want one of
set.
those.
You should get one.
But oh yeah, I want the one that touches my ankles, yo. So you guys, at Elowen's behest, you know, because hopefully her brother is still alive down there and in need of help, we open up the door to the Oculo Crypt and descend a short, and by short I mean low overhead, PD has to duck, stairwell
Hello?
down into the dark. When you come to the bottom of the stairs, who is in the lead, by the way?
I don't mind leading. I'm a little squishy, but Elowen is definitely guiding to
If
some
El-
degree.
if Elowen leads, I would definitely be right behind her, so I could grab her and put her behind me, so I could take the hits.
That is fair. Well then, Elowen and Petey. At the bottom of the stairs, there is a small landing underground. It is pitch black down here. There's no way for any manner of light to come down. And of course, it's a crypt, so while there are sconces on the walls with half-burnt torches on them, they haven't been lit in some time, and the wood is just rotting. There is a strange smell down here. Petey, would you like to roll, let's say, nature, or you can just do perception if you'd rather, but the DC will be higher.
Alright, so could I argue for survival if it's something to do with like scent and stuff because of my time in the Underdark?
You could. This would be, the DC would be different, but you can roll survival if you like.
Okay. I'll roll survival. And just to keep you reminded, because this is like an Aurum build from Critical Role, I have a 23 passive perception.
Oh,
Ah, very nice.
whoa.
Okay.
Because I took the observant feat.
I do love that feat. My Tomb of Annihilation cleric rogue has that one.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 10 and I get +8 to survival, so it's an 18.
18. And that
Wow.
passive of 23. So you do smell. And again, this might be making you hungry. There is definitely an odor of decaying flesh. There's something else too. Something kind of familiar. You're having trouble placing it, but it's kind of a fishy smell. Yeah, something briny down here.
So the rest of the group with your dark vision, you would just see PD kind of pause and be sniffing around. There's definitely dead stuff down here, but I guess there's a lot of dead stuff in a tomb. It's pretty much an all-you-can-eat buffet for me, but there's also some kind of a fish-like smell. I don't know. Did that party? What kind of rations did they take down?
Well, just the regular ones that Acquisitions Inc. gives them, I suppose.
Okay. It wouldn't be any fancy stuff then. No, like smoked fish or dried out.
MRC's meals ready to consume.
Okay, so I don't know what that is. Elowen, were there traps when you first came down through this tomb?
Well, I remember there were a few moments where we did stop, but Asher kept me in the back, so I don't remember exactly what it was. We did run across some of those the carrion crawlers at one point, but I think most of those were defeated rather easily.
If we need to, I do have detect traps available, or find traps. My apologies.
Well, I know they got rather deep before. Well, several of them sort of disappeared into the shadows and started to scream. So that's when I left. But we got very deep, so
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure how many traps have already been activated, but
If
some of them should be.
If we get to where you last were, if you can tell me, then maybe I will cast that so we can be a little more cautious.
Of course. It's a great idea.
At this landing, there are hallways going to your right and left. There is very little to visually distinguish each direction from one another. It seems to be a symmetrically built crypt, at least as far as this entryway. Elowen, taking a step or two into the room, you see that the hallways are rather short, maybe 30 feet in each direction. Then each bends off to the left in its respective direction, taking the remainder of the hall out of sight.
Elowen remembers it being a little maze-like when they first entered. And she takes a minute before she points. She turns from facing the stairs to the left, and she goes, I think this was the way we went first.
Okay. Could I look at the floor and also smell again, but look at the floor. I'm looking for scuff marks, or since it's a tomb, it was probably dirty and dusty. So looking for a direction that would have footprints travel. I'll even get down on all four and sniff the floor, just trying to get any kind of scent.
So just carrying your perception forward, and the rest of you are welcome to be in the room now as PD starts to have a look around. I will first say, for a place that hopefully has more adventurers somewhere in it, pardon the pun, but this place is silent as the grave. Also, while the corners of the rooms and the hallways do seem to be covered in dust, the middle of each route... I'm hearing that stuff again from your mic. I apologize, Sarah.
I figured.
The middle of the hallways are practically dust and debris free, as though something large were dragged through here. Larger than a man, larger than a lizard folk, were dragged through here and kind of pushed everything to the side. And that is true in both directions.
So it's just not like clean. It's just pushed to the side,
Yeah.
parting the way. Okay.
I would point that out to the whole party, and something very big came through here. Very big. And I'm big. I mean big.
Elowen just has this look of concern that goes across her face. And she's going to wait on you guys to see what you think the next steps are.
Split the party. Never.
So out of my perception and everything, I like both ways look just as traveled. There's no difference between the two routes.
As far as this section of the hallway, that is correct.
Okay. Then Elowen, if you think it was left, then I think we should stick with your gut. You were the one here. Both I can't tell between the two paths unless someone else has something that they could do to look.
Could I do a quick history check just to make sure I'm remembering correctly, Rob?
Sure.
Okay. I'm not too bad at history. That's a 15.
With the 15, you remember basically the same scene as your brother came down here and tried to get a sense of whether to go right or left. And you do recall him and his party choosing left initially.
Okay.
The air is staler down here. Sorry, I'll try not to do a bunch of Lord of the Rings references.
No, I love it.
I've already made one. It's your turn.
So, are we heading left?
As a southpaw, I approve.
All right. So,
To the left, to the
We
left.
going left, Serafina? Okay.
all right. You march down the 30 feet of hallway. By the by, how are we approaching this? We have very little light in the party. The person who is in the front can see the least. Are
On
we-
second,
are-
not front.
Fair enough. Are y'all trying to move stealthily? Are you trying to move quickly?
Well, going off what Elowen said, Petey would be more inclined to go quickly. If you think we should go stealthy, then he would do that. But also, Petey is in heavy armor, so even if we go stealthily, Petey's gonna make some racket.
PD is the distraction.
Yep. I'm gonna
Um,
cast light on myself and just sprint into the room.
Whoa.
Hey guys, since I'm so small and it's going to be a little harder for me to be detected, why don't I go scout ahead a few feet and, this way I can send a signal back. I'm wearing studded leather, so I don't make a lot of clanging noises. So I start bolting off before anybody actually has a chance to say yes or no to that.
I will tap Umbus's shoulder as he goes by, and you will see a amber color, just like his eyes, kind of glow down through his arm, through his hand, and give you guidance. So you have it for a minute.
Ooh.
There you are.
So I'm going to go on ahead and down further and peek around corners and keep going.
All right.
Stealth roll?
It sounds stealthy, so let's make a stealth roll. You have guidance from Payden, and you have inspiration from the chat if you decide that you need it here.
What do I add for the guidance?
It's a D4.
And what about the inspiration?
You would re-roll the D20.
Let's go inspiration.
Inspiration it is, okay?
Yeah.
I rolled very low and I don't have a lot in there. So anyway, that was worth it. Holy crap. Went from a crappy 7, or was that yeah, it was a 7, to a 15 to 3, 18.
18. All right. You
Ooh.
feel stealthy. And you run up to the corner, take a peek around. What you see is that after taking this sharp, angular corner, the hallway gently bends back in the direction that you came, almost as though in
Yeah,
a circular pattern. So it's a long, gentle curve going back away. Because of the nature of the curve, you can't see the end of the hallway. What you do see is that just from here, just in basically the half of this hallway you imagine that you can see, there is a nearby door on the right, about 15 feet ahead, and a somewhat more distant door on the left, the nearby wall. Down this hallway, go ahead and throw a perception check for me. It is, you have no light source, so with your dark vision, it is at disadvantage.
With a disadvantage?
Unless you have a light source.
Yeah, we didn't write this in, so ah, crap. Perception is going to be a 5.
A 5. All right. Apart from the fact that you realize that this dust scooching continues at least as far as you can see, you start to lose details the farther you see away, and you're not certain of anything more than what I've already told you.
As far as I know, the room's clear. So I continue quietly and slowly going up to those. Am I by the doors at this point, or are those still up a little bit?
That is up to you. The nearest one was 15 feet away.
I'm moving slowly, cautiously, as stealthily as possible still to the door that's 15 feet away.
All right. The rest of you see Umbus bend this corner and continue ahead. Are you continuing to give him space or trying to catch up to as far as he's gone?
I think Elowin is going to follow PD's instincts if he thinks we're going to go forward, but she's going to go and take Seraphina's hand so they're like walking next to each other. Just so if they have each other's back if they need to.
All right.
PD has his shield front and center, and he has his hand axe, which is like part of a pincer bone from a cave fisher, and
Ooh.
it has roper teeth jutting out that he sharpened down as his hand axe, and the hand axe has runes carved into it, giving off a faint hum.
Excellent. All right. Y'all are inching your way forward as Umbus makes it to the door on the right. As you approach, by the way, you notice, now that you are further into the hallway and can see further down the hallway, there is another door on this right-hand side of the hallway, about 30 feet down. They seem to be spaced fairly regularly as you continue down the hall. But you are now adjacent to the nearest door.
Gonna
lean over.
see if I can hear anything on the other side of the door.
Okay, you can roll perception again. No disadvantage. It's not sight-based.
Put your tankard up against it, you stole.
How did the perceiving go? Adding that guidance?
We're adding a guidance.
6. 6.
6. All right. You listen at the door, and it...
Oh, wait, 7.
7.
Oh, yeah, 7.
All right. You are listening down at the door, and you do not hear anything beyond its limits. That said, you cannot help but see. No perception checks required. You are just now at a place where you can see it. That there is a bloodstain, not on your door, but in front of the door on the left ahead of you in the hallway. Looks like someone took a hard hit up there once upon a time.
I look back at everybody and eyes to the spot and see if they can see like a kind of give me a hand signal.
All right. They with them staying a respectful distance back, and allowing you to do your thing. They are not at a point in the hall where they can see what you can see, but they know you are indicating something. Everybody but Petey, who cannot see that
Yeah.
far.
I don't even see your hand gesture, bud.
I'm a blob. I'm gesturing.
Are you gesturing for us to come slowly, or
At this point, there I haven't noticed anything. So as far as I'm concerned, it's safe.
okay?
All right. So Elowen and Seraphina can determine from the common sign language that he is beckoning you forward.
I think the coast is clear. Is that what he's trying to say, Seraphina?
The way he does his little movements, I would assume so, yes.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
All of Umbus's movements are little movements. All right. Dragging Petey along, you are now assembled in front of door number 1 and capable of seeing the bloodstain on door number 2. Elowen, you remember this. This was the first spot of bother, the first sign that something was amiss. A carrion crawler had jumped out of that room and attacked one of the members of Team E. A woman named Boilia. And Boilia, Boilia is not important to this story, but I won't tell you too much about Boilia. But she had a rough go of it after this first room and this first carrion crawler.
I share that with the party. I only saw bits of it from the back, but it seemed like she really had a challenge with it at first. So I do think that is a bit of her blood, but she was all right as we continued on until I lost them in the darkness.
Do we want to open any of these doors? Because I don't know if we want to open these doors and find any additional carrion crawlers in here.
Yes, I don't want any of you to get any more hurt than one would coming down into a crypt.
I've been told I'm a tasty little motor soul, and I really don't need to be one today.
We're trying to go quickly, but if they open the door behind us, then that could be a problem.
That is true.
All right.
Speaking from experience, in the Underdark, if you didn't check every tunnel as you were traveling, kobolds, goblins, Duergar, drow.
How tall was your character? How tall is Petey?
He's 7 foot at full height, but he's crouched over for like between 6'3" and 6.5".
How tall was these rooms?
The stairway coming down was pretty short. It was
For
about
me, I could
a
tell
5
it
foot.
feels comfortable to
Once
me.
you got down here, it's roomy enough for him to stand tall.
I say what we could do is,
The
Petey,
passages.
you
Like the
stand
actual
there, spread your
hallways.
legs, I get down between them, and I aim in, and you open it up and swing on whatever decides to attack us. 2 for 1 sale.
I can get behind that.
Elowen takes a
Or-
couple steps back and pulls Seraphina with her a little bit so they've got some space.
So I'm going to get into like a squat stance in front of this door, like Umbus suggested. I have my shield at the ready, and my hand axe loosely hanging from the leather strap I have made on my wrist, and I'm gonna do the Michael Myers open, like start to open it and then swing it really fast so it's less noise.
Okay. Sorry, I have the music for the stream on a monitor so I can tell what's going on, and hasn't been monitoring, and it just started, and I'm like, is there an ice cream truck coming? Like, what? It doesn't sound like an ice cream truck, but it's. I didn't know. I had no context for the music. I apologize. That broke me a little bit. All right, Umbus is down, prone in front. The ladies back, letting the boys deal with their decisions.
But we're ready just in case.
And PD opening the door up. So it's a fairly heavy door. You're a fairly strong guy. It's not difficult at all to open, but you feel a slight resistance as you are pushing it in, and all at once becomes clear why. There is a wire behind the door that is pretty taut, and you pushing the door open makes it even tauter, and you hear two twangs as the wire pulls the trigger on two light crossbows aimed at center mass for a normal human, which is about where you've crouched your face to be. You have just a moment of realization before these bolts come flying at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Roll the frostworm's blood for this one.
In fact, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. If you succeed for both. If you fail, you can try for the second bolt.
Well, bud, it's a natural 20.
Ooh, there you go.
So
You have just enough time as your amber eyes start to go wide to bring that shield up and duck even further down. You kind of Captain America from the grenade there, and almost sit on Wiggle Spark there, as
you wouldn't want that.
ball as much of your body behind the shield as you possibly can, and you hear two quick impacts as they ricochet off of the shield. One of them flying over your head and lodging itself in the wall above Seraphina's head. The other one rattling off of the door and skittering across the floor of the hall. A little noisy, but harmless. And with that wire broken, you can now see inside the room.
Is everyone all right?
What just happened?
The crossbow shot at me, but I took care of it with my lizard-like reflexes. It's all good.
Oh, thank goodness.
I took care of it with my gnome shortness.
Double thank goodness.
I just
So,
walk in.
Umbus and Petey, you are the two looking into the room. The first thing that you notice is there is a single sarcophagus is probably a better word. A stone tomb built out of the floor, with the stone lid still perfectly rested atop of it. Otherwise, the room is unadorned for what need have the dead of adornments. However, there's a big fucking hole in the left-hand wall, and a tunnel going somewhere.
How big is the hole?
It is large enough for a horse to walk through.
Oh, wow.
Big enough for a Petey, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's Petey size.
Does that well, is that hole big enough for whatever I saw the tracks of that was in the main first cross joint?
Oh.
Yes, in fact, now that you're thinking about it, you're from the Underdark. You know some of the creatures that dwell beneath the surface of the earth. With Elowin mentioning carrion crawlers, they are these slug things with tendrils coming off their faces, dangerous tendrils that you would really rather not get hit by. And they eat dead stuff. And they're happy to make alive stuff dead before eating it. But they are a body disposal system. They are great for keeping your dungeon clean. If you can stand the tentacles, yes. Well, they are faster. I'll give them that. But they drag themselves around, and they are large creatures.
So I would Ella, when you said that there was a carry-on crawler, more than likely that's the thing basically being this tomb's vacuum cleaner. It's the Swiffer picker-upper. So we need to watch out for those.
So you think there's more in here still?
I mean, it's possible because I wouldn't know how the first one got here. So if it were
Right.
placed here, then only one. But if it found its way here itself, there could always be more. I mean, they love feasting on anything, and there's a lot of creature people remains down here.
This is a cemetery after all. Who knows how far this tunnel goes?
Did they kill that carry-on crawler before you continued on, or did you have to flee from it?
No, they were able to kill that first one.
Did we see its body back where the blood splatter was?
Mm-mm.
That leads me to believe there's another carrion crawler down here, or something even bigger to eat all of that blob of a mess. So,
Rob, why are you looking so suspicious?
Do we want to continue on to all the other doors, or do we just want to go through here and find what's causing the problem? See if that's where all her brother and all their friends are.
I mean, since it's carrion crawlers and they're making holes in the wall, I guess it really doesn't matter whether there's a bloody door there or not. They're just gonna come through. So, how many more doors were there, Umbus?
There was one another 15 or so feet ahead and on both sides, and then I didn't get all the way around, so there could be at least a couple
Okay.
more. But again, we're dealing with carrion crawlers tunneling through the holes
Yeah.
and through the walls, so it's probably going to be pointless.
I think that if, as we move forward, if there's any doors ajar or all the way open, clear it before we move on. But otherwise, I guess we can just ignore them.
And
I
that
could
is why you're the smart one.
I could. Well, I'm not that
Wait,
smart.
someone's
I
been
took-
watching Wednesday nights.
That sounds familiar.
This lizard man is not the smart one. He is the wise one.
You're the
But,
wise one. I'm the smart one. Together, with our powers combined.
I do have some special rope that if we come to the closed doors, if we wanted them to be a little more secure, I could tie off the handles to something. So if something were trying to open the door from the other side, they would have a harder time if we want to take the time to do that.
I think whatever prevents more creatures from coming our way, that's the best idea we have.
Also, Umbus and Seraphina, do you have things that make fire?
Yes.
That's good. One, please don't hit me with it, as I am carrying explosive blood on my hip. Number two, I'm carrying explosive blood on my hip, so if we want to set up some traps, and you just hawk something at it and immolate said creatures, we can take the time to do that as well.
Anything with fire and blood, I'm down.
I knew I liked you. So, Elowen, it's really up to you. This is your brother we're coming to save. I just don't want the rest of us to get caught and cornered as well, trying to get to him. But I promise you, if we get to him, I'm not a life cleric for nothing. I will do everything I can to get him back up.
Thank you so much, my friend. I think what worries me the most is once we get down there, we do have to come back up. So if there's anything that we pass and they know that we're here, even behind a closed door, there's time for them to come out and wait for our return. So I think at least knowing what else is down here is important.
For sure, for sure.
To the other doors we go.
Okay.
I like your idea. Bloody explosives.
So
It does fit with the other blood splatters down here.
We're backing out of this room and into back into the hallway.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
And no one has gone near the tunnel yet. Am I correct?
I'm not sticking my head in a
Cool.
slug tunnel.
Tasty morsel, remember that.
Yeah,
All right.
tasty morsel. Even I don't like to eat those, bud.
So you guys are back in the hallway, and continuing ahead, you reach the bloody door. And you see from here, those of you with dark vision, you see the end of the hallway. There is another door on the right, as you have seen before. And then the hallway culminates in a final door. It just ends with a doorway. That door is on the floor and off its hinges. The doorway on the right, now that you are close enough to it, is ajar. The door that you are next to is closed and has a blood stain on the front. Not on the front of the door, but before the door on the floor. Is that right?
How fresh?
You get down. Let's have you do... I can
I'll
tell
lick
you
it.
generally, or I can tell you exactly with a medicine or investigation check.
I'll do an investigation.
Okay?
Crap. 21.
21.
Ooh.
Um,
No, wait. 23.
23. Ooh.
16. and seven.
Wow.
Your estimation, this blood is coming up, like not quite, but coming up on 2 days old.
2 days.
Mhm.
Elwin, well, how long ago did you say that you guys did this and been through here?
Can I do an insight check on Umbus?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh wow, I forgot I'm proficient in insight. That's a 24.
I'm not sure exactly what you are hoping to gain, but you feel like you have a good handle on the situation. If you, yeah,
He just sounded concerned. I wanted to make
You-
sure
you think he's concerned.
yeah. Um well, it it was a few days when they first got this mission, and once that first attack happened and the damage was so strong, we did have to rest and recoup some spell slots that some of the other party members had used to heal her.
What room did you stay in?
We just were at the end of this hallway here. The door wasn't down on the floor yet, so we had a good corner. At least that's what Asha was explaining.
All right. Because this blood is about a couple days old, give it or take. So I was just kind of curious how long you've been down here and how long you were trapped. But explain why you were so dirty.
And she kind of like dusts off the front of her clothes, even though we're still surrounded by dust, and she kind of rubs her hands a little bit. It was nice to be back outside for the slight bit of time I was, the fresh air and all.
It's just glad that you survived. Hopefully we can find everybody else.
I really hope so.
Hey, Petey. Do you think we could take open this door?
Do we want to open it?
There could be somebody on the other side. I don't know.
Okay. Well, are we gonna do the same setup as last time? You're gonna lay in that blood?
I wasn't laying in anything earlier. I was standing
No.
there.
Well, but are you gonna lay between my legs, bud?
He's only 2.5 feet tall. You got
Oh,
that
that's true.
section on you the last time.
You're right. My bad.
I literally the arrows went right over my head because he's not very tall. He's a gnome.
He's a little guy.
It's very true.
He's a
very true.
chihuahua.
Okay.
Very small, but thinks he's big.
Okay, we can do the same setup as last time. And,
Just have your shield ready this time.
yep. Well, the shield was ready last time, that's why I didn't take the hits. Yeah, and since it worked so well last time, Petey's gonna do the same thing. He is gonna do a slight creak open and then rush the door open quickly to try and make less sound.
All right. Before you is a room very similar to the one that you left. Notable exceptions being there's not two crossbows aimed at your face. There's no tripwire. There's no hole. There is an identical closed stone sarcophagus in the middle of the room. And there is more blood on the floor and on the walls. Quite a lot of it, actually. Umbus carrying your investigation forward. About the same time as the blood in the hall, there was a big fight here. And one or more things got cut up a lot.
Does it look like the blood is leading to the sarcophagus?
It's a Dexter scene. It's
Okay.
on the walls, it's on the ceiling, it's
No holes.
splattered and pooled. No.
Do we want to check and see if there's anything inside the sarcophagus other than a dead body? Somebody
That's-
could be hiding in there.
That's up to you guys. If it's something we don't have to open, I don't know. If you're,
'Cause
you,
I just thought of that. We should have checked the other one too.
yeah, but we would have had to cross the tunnel to get to that sarcophagus.
Well, after the battle that happened in here, we kind of retreated without investigating very much, so I really don't know much of what that sarcophagus leads to.
I mean, your people from the surface like to bury stuff with their dead. We just eat our dead, so I don't know if you want to look and see if they had any fun stuff. You guys tell me.
Oh, it's such a good thing you didn't bring Ambrose. He would have so many opinions.
Yeah, Ambrosia needs to stay upstairs in the top rack with the wine.
I do believe it's a good idea, at least just to crack it open, and just for the sheer sake of respect, we don't take anything out. Just see if there's nothing in it. Nothing that we have to kill, anyways.
If you
But-
see it smells blood, do you really want to see what's in there?
Well, again, if we have a carrion crawler, the good chance that this was the only way somebody could have survived. I don't think their tentacles are going to do much damage to a big old rock.
Well, perhaps if there's nothing inside, that's a different sign that we could gather from.
I'm going to use investigation roll again, and I got a 19 plus whatever. So,
Ooh.
do I see anything that looks like the sarcophagus would have been recently opened?
There on top of the blood, there is a little bit of dust and some. I guess it's also dust, but like flecks of marble where maybe something had to scrape the lid off to be able to move it. Not like probably Petey could do and pick it up, or, you know. But yeah, it looks like it has been opened at some point since the fight.
I do believe we need to get opening this thing because there are flakes. This looks like somebody did it without tools. Maybe even is there like chinks in the marble, like a blade was shoved into it or something?
Oh.
Not in the visible exterior.
Still worth a shot. Like I said, we just need a little bit of a space to get into it to look, and that's it.
I'm not especially strong, but I'm ready to stand here in case we need any extra distance damage.
That's what you brought the reptile for. Alright.
All right. So PD is going to push this thing back. Are you flinging it open? Are you pushing it open an inch? Pushing it open a foot?
Umbus just wants it cracked so he can see in with his dark vision. So PD is just going to. How heavy is it?
Like Peyton or Rob could move it. You suspect, but we would plant our feet before we did.
I'm sorry, my
Yeah, you froze a
thing
little
froze,
bit.
So what you said. Sorry.
Grown men could move it by themselves. We would just kind of
Okay.
plant our feet before we did, you know?
Okay, so I probably couldn't lift it one armed then.
Not without an impressive roll.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just go ahead and lift it with both hands if everyone else is at the ready to and I'll just crack it enough that Umbus can peer inside.
All right. On that note, it is 9 o'clock. I have to pee, and it seems like a good time to take a break.
Oh, cliffhanger.
We
I'm
are
stressed.
we are not
There are things
halfway through our
happening.
dungeon, and I want to get to bed before midnight. So I will be handing you more information than perhaps I normally would when we come back from the break. But I can't sit here any longer with dry pants. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break, guys. Thank you for everyone who's watching. Thank you to everyone who's playing. I'm having fun.
This is awesome.
Ooh,
I'm gonna try and
I'm
make
real
it.
excited.
I'm gonna try and make it a bit of a quick break. We're gonna try for 6 or 7 minutes, probably just longer than our ad and our art reel. So I'm gonna mute us, and we will be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere, or go to the bathroom yourselves, whatnot. But be here when we get back.
See you soon.
Bye.
Welcome back, everyone. How
Hello.
are we doing? I just realized that was a reference to Yeehaw Game Ranch, and I haven't thought about Travis Willingham's Yeehaw Game Ranch in a
Yeah, that's
minute.
very like specific.
Well, here.
Yeehaw!
Howdy, y'all.
Anyway, sorry about that. We had hearing each other difficulties and seeing each other difficulties during the break, but we're back. So, as you open up the crypt, a gnarled hand reaches out and grab. No, it doesn't at all. No, that doesn't.
I bite
Oh.
I eat it.
it.
Say I eat
We're
it
gonna
or I
eat our
yeet
way
it.
through this.
I
Chris.
eat it. He eats it.
As picking up where we left off.
I was just gonna say, oh hell no! Like, no.
Oh.
I was scared.
Oh.
Whatever you did to your audio worked.
Yeah, my
Yes,
heart's
it did.
working.
Oh, man, that was awesome.
All right, so, as PD lifts up the lid of this sarcophagus and Umbus sneaks a peek inside, you see an old dead guy. Dressed in tattered finery that worms have done quite a number on. You do see some few pieces, concessions to finery in the burial ensemble. The hands folded have a couple of jeweled rings on them. However, huh?
No, nothing.
You do notice, though, that there are 3 backpacks and 4 purses just on top of this guy.
Those don't belong there.
Quite
Oh.
strange.
Hey, Petey, why don't you go ahead and give
Why
this a
would
little bit
someone
of a push?
Need that many backpacks and purses.
So,
You should see my mom. Just go.
Petey doesn't want to let the lid just slide off yet,
Mm-hmm.
so he's just gonna lift it a lot higher,
I'll climb
basically
in.
to his head height.
Strong boy.
Okay.
That way, they can all get a good look.
I just jump in and throw out the bags and the
Ah.
purses.
Yep.
Did
Easily
you
done.
And there's a
fall?
few rings missing now.
You realize as you're picking them up that while the purses are different, and by purses I mean coin purses, not like handbags, the
No
backpacks
coach?
are
Right.
the backpacks are all identical to one another, and they all have a big embroidered A with the top and bottom of an I coming out of the top and bottom. They are standard issue Acquisitions Incorporated Adventurer packs.
Elowen
Petey
just like
didn't wanna-
freezes.
Any of these might have any kind of resemblance to your brothers?
Yes. I don't know why they're all in there.
Lighter traveling?
But I don't remember them putting them in there. I don't. They had those on them the entire time I saw them.
Do you want to open them just to see if one's your brother's, or maybe it's from a different team?
Look, yeah, I'll check. Since they all look the same, I guess I'll go through each and see if there's anything specific that I could pin to my brother or any of the party members.
Are you rummaging or are you like pulling stuff out?
I think mostly just rummaging because, like, I assume that most of them have very generic rope rations, but if there's anything specific that stands out.
Okay. And you are, for the most part, correct. There are individually wrapped MRCs. There is a water skin to each. Rope is kind of down at the bottom. You realize you don't really know the inside of your brother's pack terribly well. Like, you would recognize it if it has, like, a fresh pair of undies that have his initials stitched into them that your mom made back when he went to camp the first time.
Sure.
Nothing about the contents of any of these bags identifies them as definitely Asher's.
Mhm.
However,
And they don't have any. Oh,
I was going to say, however, if you were looking for just things that are non-standard between them, two of them have, all three of them actually have a special pocket inside that has a little red vial in them. Two of them are full, and one of them is empty.
Me being the healer of the group, do those look like health potions?
They sure look like health potions. Good old vanilla potion of healing health potions. Acquisitions Incorporated is not known for shelling out the big bucks to keep its employees alive.
I can tell by the stitching on those bags. It's terrible. Look at my stuff.
Yeah.
It's so much better.
But
I'll pass those off to Petey.
No. These potions, you squishies, the hatchlings, you get the potions. I don't need potions.
I
I'm
take them back.
self-medicated.
Carry 'em.
I'll give one to Serafina and one to Umbus then.
I got spells.
All right. Well, thank you then. I'll hold on to the other one then.
With those packs pulled, that's the only thing extraordinary you find in the packs that seems more useful than the stuff that you brought with you.
If there's extra rope, I would grab an extra bundle of rope.
There is extra
can
rope.
never
You
have-
got it.
Never have too much rope.
Mhm.
Never.
So
I grabbed
true.
another rope too. Since you said all the packs had rope in it,
Mhm.
yeah. Umbus grabs another ring of rope. How long are they?
They're standard 50-foot hemp.
Okay.
Are there any like magic focuses or anything in the bags, or any spell books?
In these bags, no. If
Okay.
you do recall there being some casters in the party, but they would have kept those on hand, not uselessly in an inaccessible pack.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's in the coin purses as Umbus looks, or Umbus? I do not wear pink. What do we find, or what do I find?
So, 3 of the coin purses have a smattering of silver and gold that comes out to be in each one, although the denominations are different. 3 of them have 15 gold even in them. The 4th has 25, and it is all in gold.
Somebody wasn't sharing.
Why don't we just go ahead, put this right here in my bag, my pack. We'll split this back at the thing. You know how much is in there, Petey. He'll make sure that everybody gets an equal share.
Was there any tobacco in these bags?
This is military. There better be. Or not military, but still.
There is
quite
tobacco in
There's
2
some.
bags, and since I rolled a 20, one of them is even your brand. It's not even one of them is just halfling tobacco,
My
not
bad.
your thing, but somebody else in this group had your taste in tobacco.
It was
The
meant
halfling
to
stuff's
be.
pretty good. You might want to give it a shot. I've had it before, but I quit and haven't looked back.
It's only good if you get it in a barrel. I'll just take the dwarven stuff.
I don't know.
There you go.
That looks like it's Oak Bottom. Oak Bottom brand is good.
Hey, well, you can have the long bottom leaf, and I'll stick with this.
Oak Bottom, by the way, is a character of mine from another campaign, Theodoric Oak Bottom. He's a halfling.
You guys have taken everything from this crypt, from this room in the crypt that you thought didn't belong there. There's obviously more you could take, but that is all the stuff that seemed like it was placed here recently.
I'm gonna kneel down and grab just one of the bags since there's no real differentiation and be like, I'm gonna take this one down for him. He'll need it, I'm sure.
You
That's
said
smart.
that
That's smart.
rings were just basic kind of jewels and stuff.
And there's silver ring and a copper ring and a gold ring between the two hands. None of them speaks to you as being particularly special, just, you know, somewhat valuable.
That's all that matters. It's not the value that he's worried about.
Alright.
Trinkets are always important.
Ooh.
Ah.
If I could interject, I feel like Seraphina has like spidey senses. Something feels weird.
Okay. You express that to the group. Are you cautioning them from tampering with the body, or?
Judge me.
I feel as though dealing with having all this blood and then digging through a sarcophagus, which choices were made. I feel like something is on its way. I can't pinpoint it, but we better watch our backs.
I think you're right. I don't necessarily think we should stay in one place for too long, just in case anything catches up with us.
I do concur.
That's very smart, and it's definitely not a carrion crawler that did this. A carrion crawler wouldn't
We
pick up loot
definitely
and drop
need
it.
to
in
get
the-
out of here quick.
Which way do we want to go? Because I think, honestly, if there's any chance of anybody still being alive, somebody might still have their bag on them, and they went down that hole to find their friends, which means there's a good chance your brother's still alive, and he went down there.
Oh, I could only hope. Should we head through that way then?
I
It's
vote
either
yes.
the hole or perhaps the door that we knocked down before.
Oh, that's right. I forgot
Either
about that.
way.
Maybe we should go to the broken door next.
Was your team the one that knocked down the door?
Yes, that is where we holed up when everyone was hurting after, and she motions around to the grossness in the room. And then we traveled through there.
Traveled through?
Yes, we got the door down and continued onward
Okay.
to the inn.
Alright, let's do this.
When the DM is silent and writing is being made,
Oh, I didn't even realize.
death follows.
Rob.
So you
Oh,
guys are
no.
going back to the first room?
We're going to go to the one with the broken door.
Further
Ah,
down.
To the
Straight
door at the
to
end
the
of the
end.
hall. Yeah.
Okay. And who's leading?
I can lead if nobody else wants to.
I can lead. That's fine.
I'll take up the
Okay.
rear.
She's starting to get a little frustrated and just like quit planning things.
Let's go.
I'm taking
yeah.
up the rear so I can easily start firing on anything if they want to follow us.
I'll get behind Seraphina.
All right.
Then I'll be in the middle.
Seraphina, tell me about if I were to ask you to roll perception. You have that list of skills on the left-hand side of your sheet. What is the number next to perception? It says plus something. It's probably between 1 and 5.
Let's see. I'm seeing something that, let's see. There's something that says 12.
Okay, so
So-
that's a passive perception all the way on the left-hand side? Okay, good. That's the number I was actually going for. I was just trying to lead you there without making it more complicated, but you found the thing. So, as you are walking forward, PD right behind you, and PD can see very little further ahead than your shoulders that he is following, but you are passing the final room on your right, and there is an ajar door. If you wish to, you could see a little bit of that room as you passed it, just by turning your head, or you could not do that and keep going straight.
I feel like I want to look in the room, but I feel like I shouldn't look in the room.
That is up to Seraphina. You don't have to touch the door. You don't have to approach the door. Just by walking by, you could know something.
Okay, just by walking by, I feel something.
Okay.
Something's a little sketch.
So, as you are going towards the door at the end of the hall, which is still just over 10 feet away, you walk past that ajar door and just casually turn your head to the left, or to the right, rather. And in the darkness of the next room, you see a very similar looking room to all the others that you've passed. The difference to this one is that the sarcophagus in that room is missing a lid. Also, as you are approaching the door at the end of the hall, there is nothing that prevents you from seeing straight in, now that you are close enough to look directly in. And I will say that you see that there is something moving in that room. Something large, something low to the ground, that is kind of swelling and shrinking.
It's eating.
It is longer and larger and taller than the sarcophagus that is in the middle of the room. And PD, even from where you are, you can't see the things that are being described, but that smell of decay, that rotting funk, the tasty smell, is getting closer, and that briny smell is farther away than it ever has been.
So you're saying that smells
You
getting
just
closer?
hear Seraphina, and she's just like, she's just swearing. She's uncomfortable. She's not okay.
Out
It's
loud?
not good.
Ah,
Yes, out loud, and it echoes throughout the
Then-
entire where they're at, and she's not having it.
Ah.
PD immediately grabs her with one arm, shucks her to the side, and grabs the door and slams it shut.
to the
Since it's
ajar
just
room.
ajar. Because that's where it's at, right? In the ajar room?
The ajar room does not have the thing that is freaking her out. She's looking forward
Okay.
and freaking out.
Well, then
In the hallway?
scratch that. PD's gonna push into the ajar door room and
Okay.
do a quick scan, like super quick.
Which you
It's
see
just his
nothing.
passive.
Because-
Okay. So he's just gonna grab Seraphina and yank her into the room and like not say anything. They can see me doing this.
Okay. For the benefit of all, the hallway continues and ends in a room that has no door. So everyone going down the hallway, you can see into that room. That is where Seraphina is seeing the large thing. You passed by a door on the right, and the door was ajar. And the only thing interesting about that Seraphina noticed, which everyone else will dark vision will notice as soon as they walk by the door, is that the lid is missing to the coffin. But as Seraphina is audibly freaking out, whatever that thing is in the room ahead begins to move closer.
How so this door's big. That's missing.
Mm-hmm.
But how big of a gap is it, I guess?
8 feet tall, 6-ish feet wide.
Did
But
you say your
okay.
blood explodes at us on your hip?
Yeah, so okay, yeah, I have a lot of things going on in my head right now. So we're not technically in the encounter yet, but it is alerted to us, obviously.
It knows we're here and we
Um,
know where it is.
So, Rob, would I have the time to pop light right at the top of that door frame of the open door, the door that's missing, and then chuck one of those blood vials at the creature?
since you cannot see these things, because you can only see 5 feet ahead of you,
That's why I was saying cast light at the top of that door frame.
I will say you have the time to cast light,
Okay.
as it is crossing the room to meet you in that doorway as we roll initiative.
Ah!
because it is acting in the same time that you are acting.
Okay. Well, at least lights pop, so now I'm not blind.
So all of you now see. I can't pop this in the chat. Everyone open up a separate tab and Google Carrion Crawler. And you will see what is hulking its way towards you all right now.
I'm
I
scared.
The first time I saw one was in one of my old books, the blue one box right there. And it's the ancient design that is no longer kept. It looked almost cartoonish, but yeah, these things are. Think giant caterpillar from hell. Like Cthulhu had offspring that just didn't quite formulate.
So, initiative, Sarah, in the middle of your character sheet at the top, it's got its own box around it, and it says initiative. What is that number?
I think it's 5.
5.
Okay.
Is it next to a little shield that says armor class?
You know what? I should helpfully have
Oh,
your character
It is
sheet pulled
a
up.
+2.
Okay.
A +2. So roll a d20
Okay.
and add 2 to whatever number you get, and let me know the resulting number.
Okay. So roll a d20.
Yep.
Yep.
I now have your character sheet pulled up, which I should have had long ago. So now, as long as you roll d20s, I can help you feed you numbers.
Ooh, that's a 14.
A 14.
See, nice.
Very nice.
Oh wait, that's just 14,
All right.
isn't it?
Oh, goodness,
Who got
that's a good thing.
who got less than a 14? What did you get? Either way,
Petey got a 13.
13,
Oh, I got a 12.
12 for Elowen. And then how did Umbus do?
18
18.
Ooh. Okay.
with my +3.
So I got good news and bad news for y'all.
Uh-oh.
The bad news is the Carrion Crawler crit its initiative. The good news
That is
is
bad
that
news.
20's out of the way now, so it's not going to hit you
Huh.
with it.
Oh, good.
So, as
Oh,
we kind of have the marching order here, Seraphina has just been displaced by Petey. So you have a meat shield between you and the danger, the immediate danger. And this thing is now on top of Petey. And Petey, you have you are partway to having a bonus to your armor class because you have someone close by.
Yeah, it just depends on how far back the other two are. If they're within 5, if they're directly behind me, I would have it.
Since I'm assuming that you stepped up to, even if they were right behind you, you just
Yeah.
swapped places with
Yeah.
Sarah. So
Yeah.
Sarah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be calling you both Sarah.
okay.
So I'm going to say not until they get a chance to act do you have the benefit of that.
Okay.
Now, Sarah is still within 10 feet of the creature, but you are interposed. It does have a reach of 10 feet on its tentacles, and a reach of 5 feet on its bite. So I'm going to give tentacles to Seraphina. I'm going to give a bite to Petey.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
This is the one coming at us from that open room with no door, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It is now in the doorway alongside Petey. That is a natural 20 again.
What the heck,
Shame on you.
Rob?
Who is
Tiger's Eye.
is
Hi,
that
you're
no
on me
longer
or
allowed
on
to use
her?
That's for the tentacles on
Okay,
her.
crap.
Don't worry, I'll get you 2 if I can. If I get 3 in a row, I will be so goddamn impressed with myself,
That'd
guys.
be a turkey.
Right. So, Sarah, first thing that I need you to know is your character takes. I just rolled a 4 on a d4. Oh yeah, I rolled 2, and that's another 4. I am fucking on fire. You take 10 points of poison damage.
Shit.
PD will use his shield and take the 10 points of
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
So, as my reaction, you will see PD raise his Cape Fisher shell
So,
shield,
let's see.
and the lizard folk face will change from a face of anguish and go into a roar on the shield.
Ooh.
And I will
Nice.
take the damage.
All right. So this is an interesting ruling. Sarah, you take no damage. PD takes 10 points of poison damage. If you mitigate poison damage, I expect you to know that. However, the damage went to you. The poison still went to her. So I'm
Okay.
still going to need Sarah to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Roll high.
So what I need you to do is really all you have to do is roll a d20 and add 2. And you would really like the total number to be a 13 or better.
Oh,
Did
God.
she
No
did she
pressure.
take the Warcaster feat?
We see. She took the. She did not take that one. No,
Okay. Okay.
No, I got an 11.
an 11. All right. So the good news is that didn't hurt at all. The bad news is your body does this, and you can't move. Carrion crawlers are cheaty buggers, and they like to their prey helpless, like a dead body. So you are paralyzed until you can make that saving throw. I will
is
encourage
so
you,
rude
if
of
you would
them.
like, you have an inspiration that the chat has bought you. If you want to try rolling that 20 again, you could do that.
Ooh. Yeah.
Or you could try
Yeah,
saving it
let's
for
do it.
later.
No, we're doing it now.
Oh, you're using the D&D Beyond
Okay.
app. If you just click in Constitution where your +2 or whatever should be, it'll roll the whole thing for you if you haven't been doing so already.
17?
17 is higher than 13 last time I checked.
Yeah.
So
No.
PD still takes his damage. You feel those muscles start to tense and seize up, and you grit your teeth and shake it off.
Shake
Let's
it up, shake
Go,
it.
Seraphina. Yeah.
Very nice.
My
That is
badass.
some
Woo.
well-used inspiration, because being paralyzed sucks.
Just a lot.
PD! That's a mighty 10 to hit your armor class with the bite of this carrion crawler, and I know PD better than that. So that roaring face on the shield comes up, and you see a maw just right in front of your face, but it's not hurting you.
You're
And-
nothing but tunnel escargot.
Now, it is Umbus's turn.
I have my two-handed crossbow in one hand. I'm doing the whole like macho. I take out my thing. It's my magic focus. Boom. We're gonna light this son of a gun on fire.
Cool. Very easy to
Ooh.
see. We got some light casting down on him from the beam of the above the door. What do we got?
Well, I rolled a 10. Then I got a +8 on that.
That
And it's a
definitely
cantrip.
hits. This thing is large and not fast. So
Produce flame. That is, let me read this again because I just rolled a 13 for damage.
okay.
Let's see here. A flickering flame appears in your hand. Dim an additional. You can also attack with the flame, also doing it ends of the spell. Okay, never mind. Thought there was something else to it because it had a little asterisk by it, but nothing important.
Oh, that's good damage for a cantrip, though. It's 13 points
Yes,
of
it is.
damage. You, with a flick of your artificer's tool, you conjure a little fireball and cast it directly at this thing. It impacts and flames scatter across this thing's back, leaving welts and boiled flesh. It hisses and squeals. It doesn't have much of a voice. It's not a loud thing, but it is uncomfortable. It's writhing on top of Petey's shield. Well done. Anything else for you?
I know escargot is supposed to be all fresh and slimy, but we're gonna go with a little roasted one.
Would you care to get closer to Petey or farther away? I'd say you're 15 feet from the creature right now, being in the
I'm
back
gonna
of the
make
party.
the rest of my movement since I'm not. It's not engaging me, so I don't have to worry about a attack of opportunity. I'm going to jump up with Petey, jump on his shoulders, and oh wait, how much clearance to the top of his head does he have to the ceiling?
Right now, the space between his chest and the ceiling is taken up by a crawler that's trying to climb over his shield and eat him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna climb up on him. So yeah, I'll just get right up beside him, and I have a plan for my next roll.
All of these things are excellent. Up next will be Sarah. So Sarah, you are right behind Petey, where he placed you. There is light coming down from the ceiling. Everything is very well illuminated. Elwyn is right behind you. Umbus just ran up in front of you. And there's a big target in front. What would you like to do?
Well, immediately I thought of the oh, for the love of goodness. Okay. So I either thought the chromatic orb, which I'm kind of like feeling that.
Definitely an option.
Mhm.
Like the lightning part of it, I guess. That's what I was like, okay, do that. Lightning and fire combined, I guess, maybe?
Okay. Let's have a look at chromatic orb. So you need to make a ranged spell attack. You are at range. You're not in melee with the creature. So you're going to be rolling a d20, and you are going to be adding to that number 9, because
Ooh.
you have magic items to help you with this. Is that right? 9. Damn.
That's really good.
That is really good. And her... Oh, that's right, because your intelligence is out the butt. All right,
Because
so
I'm
yeah,
smart.
roll a d20 and add 9.
Okay. Let's see.
Nat 20, come on, Nat 20.
Crit, crit, crit.
18.
18
That's very good.
hits. So you are now going to be rolling 3d8, which is the pyramid on top of itself. 1.
Okay.
Looks like the ones that you did earlier, but less round. You're going to roll that 3 times, add up the numbers, and give me the total, please.
Okay, wait. Did you say D12 or D10?
D8.
D8.
Wow, I was way off. Jeez. Okay.
I roll.
I got a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got 1. Okay. So, do it again. And then we do it again. Oh, I got a 1.
Ooh. Never good.
Mm-mm. Then one more time, right?
You need to roll it 3 times.
Yep, one more time.
Pulling a crash. Yeah.
So,
Ash king. What's the final number?
11 points of damage.
11. Okay.
11 total.
I'm assuming fire, just given your whole thing, and since you get to pick. And since, frankly, they're all the same to a carrion crawler. All right. So you build up this little fireball in your hand about the size of a softball, and it's flickering between blue fire, purple fire, green fire. And you huck it at this thing. The fire also scatters across this thing. You hit it kind of in the side of the mouth, and flames lick back. It rolls off of Petey for a second, thrashes its head about before coming up and trying to bite at him again. And that has... This thing is already showing lots of wear and tear.
Ooh, look at us go.
Well done. Are you happy with where you are? Do you want to move closer or farther away? There's
I'm
not a
happy
lot of
where I'm
moving
at.
closer. Okay.
I'm good. We're good. Yeah.
All right. That brings us to Petey.
All right. How's this thing looking?
Still healthier than it is dead.
Okay.
Looks like a burnt marshmallow.
Alright. Yeah. So, Petey's gonna go ahead and got his enchanted hand axe out. I'll give you something to chew on. And he's gonna make an attack with his hand axe.
Awesome. Do it. Do it big.
Don't forget the salt.
Gonna roll the cleric dice for this. I am gonna use my inspiration because that was a 4 I rolled.
Okay.
So gonna retry that. Come on.
Elowen, you still
There
have
we-
your inspiration, and so do I. And there's some
Yeah.
guidance spattered out there as well.
15 plus 7 is 22.
Absolutely hit.
That's a lot better.
Just a little.
Thankfully. So we'll continue with the cleric dice.
Oh, hang on. I bothered to queue up this combat music, and we're not even listening to it. Here we go.
Alrighty. So 4 plus 4, I do 8 points of damage with my hand axe,
Hmm.
Nice.
and then, sorry, you like to chew on things, so do I. And as my bonus action, I will use my lizard folk racial feature and go in for hungry jaws
Ooh.
and try to bite it.
Whoa.
Thing's gonna taste nasty.
Yeah. And 4, so 10.
10 doesn't do it. This thing isn't much harder than that to hit, but a 10 does not hit it, I'm afraid. You sink your teeth in, and it just doesn't puncture the flesh. And you realize it's like it's been rolling and pushing its way through some gore and blood, and your teeth just kind of squeak off this thing without a satisfactory bite. You take a little piece of, you get enough to get a taste of it off of there, but not enough to really hurt the thing.
Just blubber.
Yeah, well, some people enjoy that, you know. It is now looking more hurt closer to death than life. It's bloodied in the old edition terms.
Okay.
That brings us down. I'm assuming you're happy where you're at. You don't want this thing to op attack you.
No, I'm like
Yeah.
shield.
You're
just
in it.
Keep smacking it, trying to keep it on me.
Awesome. Elowen.
I think Elowen is going to take a page out of Umbus's book and also produce a flame over in its direction.
Okie dokie.
And let's see if it hit. Oh, I'm going to use my inspiration on
Okay.
that one.
Oh man.
Oh, that did not help at all. I rolled 2 2s.
Oh, you never
so
want a
it does
2-2.
not hit. I am a ballerina at the moment. Yeah. I will move closer to Petey though.
Okay, you
to
will get
help
up
him out
closer.
with that bonus.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, seeing all the fire that's been hitting this thing, you thought it would be a great idea. There's not a lot of room in the doorway between PD
Yeah.
and the carrion crawler for anything to make it through, but you thread that needle. You send that fireball harmlessly into the room beyond, and which briefly illuminates it, and you see that there is a pile of parts. Not bodies, parts in the corner that this thing was working on.
Hate that.
All right. And now, as we reach the bottom of the initiative order, that door on the right-hand side that was ajar slides further open. Out initially comes what looks like just a mass of bones. Not a skeleton, not a devourer. It has no shape. It has no sense or organization to it. And it's just sliding across the ground with no sense of ambulation. This is behind everyone. Umbus, you're really the only person that sees this right now, as everyone else is occupied and facing away. And then you see the thing beneath the bones. It is a wet, slimy, sticky-looking, mucus-covered snail? but it's the size of a mastiff.
Oh no.
And all
Almost
along its
ran
back, like
over
a
you.
like a snail's shell, are just bones that have stuck to the back of this thing. It slinks its way out, and with its terrible movement speed, you are the only one it can reach. So it squirts its way over to you for a bone whelk attack. It's gonna try and bite you.
By bite ya, you mean bite me?
By me.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I would have a 7 to hit.
Nice try there.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. I have inspiration too.
Oh no.
No, I'll save it.
Oh.
I'd rather the carrion crawler hit. So yeah, this thing squeaks over to you quite slowly, just barely makes it to you in time to lazily bite, and you just take a long step back and have neatly avoided it. But here it is nonetheless.
This is another sluggy looking little bugger that has bones sticking out of it and everything.
If you want to know, you can Google bone whelk.
Okay.
WH if you want to know what this thing
I was
looks like.
just worried about gelatinous cube
good.
or whatever.
Nah,
So-
not that. This time, Petey, you have been enough of a problem. You were trying to eat it back. This is offensive, and it can't really get past you until it deals with you. So it needs you to go down. So we're going to go at you with both of the turns for the carrion crawler. That's where I'm using the inspiration. I'm not rolling a 4 against you, Petey. It's just not the done thing. I'll instead go to hit for a 26.
Yeah, even with my impressive armor class, that's gonna hit.
All right. Well, the good news is you don't get the crit damage from before, so you take a mighty 3 points of poison damage.
Okay.
But you do need to make me that all-important Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
And if you could fail it for me, that would be great.
I'm sure you would
Yeah,
love
that would be real nice.
I was just looking to see if lizard folk have anything against poison.
I think dwarves are the only ones that I know do.
Yeah.
Well, Yuan-Ti and
Yeah.
and grungs as well.
Alright.
Oh, little
Give us a
grungs.
shot.
I love those guys.
Low numbers.
Oh my gosh. That's trash. Yeah. 10.
10.
Oh, I do.
Oh.
Wait. I have guidance. From
Guidance applies
Yeah.
to skill checks.
Oh, skill checks, not saving throws.
Bless
Man.
bless helps on saving throws.
Yeah.
It's all right. I got a
All right.
small victory here. Petey is going to be paralyzed and still standing in the middle of the doorway, just probably with mouth open.
Mouth open, tobacco leaf hanging out.
You are not prone, but attacks against you would have advantage, and attacks that hit are crits, so it's going to try and bite you now that it has succeeded in doing this. I'm glad I have advantage because that was a 2, and that's a 6 plus 8. No, sorry. The tentacle has the plus 8. This has a plus 4, so that's a 10. So even with advantage, I don't manage to hit your ass.
Oh.
The dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
Damn.
All right, the carrion crawler is poised to take out your boy Petey, and now there is a new thing squirting up beside Umbus as it
Oh, hey,
comes to Umbus's turn.
Testing.
Yep, we
My
got
mic
you.
died on me. So decisions. Since they are Elwyn and Sarah are right there next to Petey with that thing right in its face. They're all right there. I'm going to change my attention over to this bone snail
Mm-hmm.
and decisions again. I'm going to focus in on it, and I'm going to take a shot with the crossbow.
Okay.
Wait, no. Yeah, let's do a crossbow. Well, that. Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So since you're in melee with it, it will be at disadvantage. But this thing looks even easier to hit than a carrion crawler.
Disadvantage.
Right, because you're using a ranged weapon in melee.
Yeah, unless you have crossbow expert feat.
Which, if you do,
Yeah.
okay. That's right. All right, so go for it. Your
'Cause I rolled an
non-disadvantaged roll.
18
An 18.
plus 7.
You could have hit it with half that. So roll your damage.
All right, this is a 1d8 plus 4. That's going to be 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Lovely. All right. This thing just tried to bite at you, and it's slowly rearing its head up and opening its mouth for another bite. You just reach up and put a crossbow into its mouth and pull the trigger, and it takes all of that damage.
Well, of course.
I don't know.
How
It,
does
it,
that
it could
hit?
be resistant. This thing has even less of a voice than a carrion crawler, but it's wobbling its head like a flailing armed inflatable tube man. Well done. What else you got?
That's all for right now because my bonus action really doesn't do anything special.
Okie dokie. That brings us to
Well, it does, but
that brings us to Seraphina. So Seraphina, right behind you is Umbus dealing with this snail. And right ahead of you is Petey, who is stopped moving. And then back in the back is Elwyn. What do you do?
Sorry. I can't just run away.
You could. There's enough room. There's enough room in this space for you to do that. Something would probably swat at you as you ran, though.
Yep. Oh,
Which,
God.
I mean, that's nothing but an opportunity to cast Hellish Rebuke, baby.
That's true.
I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I've encouraged her to do the bad thing, guys. I'm a poor example. Okay.
you are a terrible, terrible human.
So you're going to run back to, I guess, where Elwyn is? Okay.
Not
that-
running away. It's strategically retreating.
You would get slapped, potentially. You would have the opportunity to be slapped by both the carrion crawler with its tentacles, not with its bite. You're not within reach of that. And the snail's bite. Are you good with that?
Let's do it.
Okie dokie. We're going to do the carrion crawler first. You're leaving its range first.
Come on, 1.
That is a
can't use-
13 to hit.
Okay.
What's your armor class?
So we're
So-
going. It's a 12, but you have mage armor that you, if you had played this game before, you probably would have cast.
Yeah.
And you do have the
So-
shield spell, which would also help you in situations like this. We're going to say that you did. Would you like to say that you cast mage armor since you were planning to have a fight today?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to mark the spell off for you. And your armor class is not a 12, now it's a 15.
Ooh.
And so the 13 does not hit you.
The Rob redemption arc.
Rob Dempsey.
That's okay, I've still got a bone whelp. So
Not for a long.
a tentacle comes by and ricochets off of this little force field that is exactly the shape of you, that is on you at all times when you go adventuring. And then a snail tries to bite you with a mighty +2 to its attack. So it doesn't hit you either. So you make it out scot-free. You stole 2 reactions from these things and made it back to where Elwyn is. And you still have the opportunity to cast something if you want to.
Ooh. Let's. I'm tired of fighting these things.
Hmm.
So we're gonna do Hellish Rebuke. Why not?
Okay. For Hellish Rebuke, something has to hit you, and then you rebuke it.
Rude. Okay.
But you can still attack it.
I'll
That's
do
all
Witch
good.
Bolt.
Witch Bolt?
Ooh, which
Okay,
one's
that is a good one. Would you rather witch bolt the carrion crawler or the snail?
Crawler.
Okay. So roll a d20 and add 9. And try to roll above a 4.
Nice.
Try to roll a crit.
That's a good spell attack.
Yeah.
Bruce. Heck
Yeah, that's a great spell because you can just
I got
maintain
a
it.
14.
A 14 plus stuff? Yeah, and I mean 14 anyway works. It's got a 13 armor class. So, did you I'm assuming you just cast this at first level. Did you cast it at a higher level?
I
You
did
could-
it at like level 3.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. So I'm going to mark that off, and I'm going to need you to roll a d12, which is the one that almost looks like a d20, but isn't, 3 times. And give me those 3 numbers.
Almighty smiter.
What is that from?
Nice. That's
12.
from
You
Bruce
rolled a
Bruce
12?
Almighty.
Yeah.
There you
Oh,
go.
look at you go. 2 more, baby.
Yeah.
And then 2 1s. Come on.
Get this
No.
max
I got
damage.
1-1.
Okay, so we're at 13. I need 1 more d12.
No. Yeah, one more 12. Come on, one more 12.
I got a 10.
That works.
Yeah.
So that is
21.
21,
23.
Either way, it had 19. So you rear back with as big a witch bolt. You like do a hop
Tommy?
skip,
Tommy?
and you let fly this arc of lightning between yourself and it. And witch bolt is typically the kind of spell that you let cook on somebody for a little while. It doesn't need that. First hit does this thing in. You blast it back away from the paralyzed Petey. It tumbles over the sarcophagus and lands on top of that pile of parts on the other side of the
Nice.
room.
Go.
Guys, this is my first time doing this.
You did the damn thing.
Yeah, you
You
got the
did
first
it!
kill.
That's awesome.
First kill of the one
Heck
shot.
yeah,
Doing
Petey's.
stuff, killing
Here's
things.
so many more. Let's go.
You have
I
moved.
knew I liked her.
You have cast a spell. You are good. Petey, you are paralyzed. Could you give me another Constitution saving throw, please, to fix that?
Yeah, 15 plus 4 is 19.
You are so able to move at the end of your turn. I will say, now that you don't have a carrion crawler in your face, with this light up above you not impeding your vision for the first time, being able to see stuff, you notice that there is a secret door in the room that you are facing. The back wall, you see the shape of a door. Something in some way, those
Doors,
rocks can
doors,
move, and you could go somewhere. And you turn, presumably, and are ready to face whatever is behind you, and it looks like it's a bone snail of some kind. Good for you,
Another
Petey.
one?
We are no, the same one. He just hadn't gotten to turn around yet. Elowin, we are to you.
Okay. Well, let me quickly change my plan of attack. I was gonna lesser restoration Petey, but he's got that covered. You know what? We're gonna try produce flame one more time on this bone sail.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah, it is not
see if
known
I
for its
can
armor class.
roll better than a 2. What do I add? Okay. 13.
Is enough.
Yes. Let's do it. Oh, finally, I get to hit something. Okay. 8 fire damage.
8 fire damage. Perfect. Now it is the snail's turn to look bloodied.
Ha ha ha.
Are you happy with where you're standing? Right now, you're about within 10 feet of the thing.
I'll take a step back so I'm 15 feet away if I can.
You can. There's
I also
plenty of
give
hallway for
Seraphina
everybody.
like a little fist bump when I go past.
There you are.
She reluctantly accepts it.
We're like super happy and you're all grumpy. We're just like, ha.
It is now Bone Whelk's turn. Bone Whelk, last reaction. It's still really only in melee with Petey, and it could reach. With Umbus, and it can reach Petey if it tried. We're gonna try for Umbus again. just because he looks the more digestible of the two. There we go. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Boo.
Now I get to hit
on,
you with my mighty 1d8 piercing
one.
damage. I got a 2. And I don't add anything to it. Bone whelks are not dangerous.
Oh. All
right, you little drama gnome.
right, so
It is now... Well, it would be the carrion crawler's turn after that little shenanigan, but it is now Lumbus's turn, because the carrion crawler's dead.
here's a question. Is my arrow still stuck in its maw?
Let's say yes.
Cool. I rolled a 14 plus 8, so that's going to be 22. I'm grabbing hold of my arrow while running shocking grasp through it.
Ooh.
Okay. Shocking Grasp is a roll to hit, right? And you rolled a 14 plus stuff?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Yes, go ahead.
That's
So,
really cool.
I rolled a 7 points of damage.
7, okay. Shocking Grasp cantrip level 5. Did you roll 2 dice or just 1? Okay,
2.
gotcha. Just checking.
Yeah, it just wasn't as impressive as I wanted it to be.
Still, it has no choice but to accept that damage. And it, like, you hold on to this arrow, this bolt, rather, tightly. And as it rips back, trying to get away from the lightning damage, it actually leaves the bolt in your hand. You got a free bolt back. Excellent. We come to, if you're good with that being your turn, do you have anything else to do?
I'm good. I
All
got
right.
my bolt back.
Back to Sarah.
And just so you know, with Witch Bolt, once you cast it, you can continue using it.
That is true. Can we, let's see,
But-
spell ends if you spell ends of the target's ever outside the spell's range, if it has total cover from you. I don't know that you get to change targets. Let me see. The conditions for it ending have not been met. It is concentration. Yeah, okay. So yeah, as long as you... Yeah. As long as the
Just
triggers
go
don't happen, then
over
you
my
can
head.
just arc it over.
So basically.
But you do need to make a new attack roll for a new creature.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, like, I'll just continually
This one
just
is...
keep it rolling.
Yeah,
just
this one
like,
is
okay.
easier to hit than the last. So
Get
I
'em,
would be
get 'em, get 'em.
impressed if you managed to not hit this one.
Which one do I roll?
A d20 plus 9. Thank you, by the way, to the people who've been contributing to the Homebrew Magic Item Challenge.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got a
thanks.
7.
A 7
7
plus 9, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that hits. So, here's the thing. We can roll the dice if you want to be impressive, but the lowest number you can roll on 3d12 is 3, and it has 3 hit points. So you're
Yeah.
going to
That's
kill
good.
this one as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Serafina,
Roll-
let's
Oh,
go.
wait, yeah.
I want to roll it just because I want to roll it.
Go for
And
it.
this is a deep.
Okay.
You're doing it still at the level 3 or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. Oh, fuck.
Another 12.
I think.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh no, that's a 12. I thought it was a natural 20. I rolled a natural 20 earlier, but it didn't count, and I was kind of mad.
I mean, that's
So-
the highest damage you could roll. You're gonna
Yeah.
obliterate this
Yeah,
thing.
That's
it's
a-
gonna like explode or disintegrate or something.
Ooh, you know what, man? Yeah, that's a 12.
Okay.
Serafina, best hatchling.
So the snail beneath the bones cooks and shrivels and shrinks as all the moisture is being boiled out of it. And the different bones and pieces of creatures that were attached to its back with its mucus just start falling away. That said, Elowin backed up. Everyone else is close enough to this thing that it raises its voice in a scream at the moment of death. and every creature it causes non-magical organic material close enough to it to rot. Not to the point that it hurts your artfully flavored equipment, PD. You notice some deterioration. It still functions the same way. But all of you except Elwyn, who backed up, are going to take some necrotic damage.
Oh no.
And that's a very small... Those are two very bad rolls on my part, but everyone but Elwyn's going to take 4 necrotic damage. That's going to put you at a 28, Sarah. And with that, every...
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't remember what I had for certain spells, but no, never mind.
Okay. With that, all perceivable threats have been handled, and you are in the hallway, one encounter lighter.
Woohoo! And they think we're not good enough for the Acquisitions Incorporated.
Good team.
Seraphina, that was
Seraphina.
incredible.
They got a hole.
I didn't know I had such strength.
Seraphina's
I guess that's what
amazing.
happens when you become a boom like me.
Don't piss her off.
Nope.
Well,
She's gonna, sorry.
no, go ahead.
Seraphina's gonna melt that half-elf back at the bar.
Can I kick him in the balls first? With a little touch of, right there. Just, yeah. Okay, so
Let's
we-
continue forward so we can get back to that tavern and tell that half-elf how wonderful we are.
How's everyone doing on health?
I'm good.
I wasn't hit, so I'm all right. Seraphina, you okay?
A bit more exhausted than I would like to admit, but relatively all right.
Okay. Onwards then.
Are we still exploring, or are we? Because we're still looking for your brother. We need to find a body, or preferably
Yes.
breathing body.
I think we might want to continue just straight forward.
Yep. I'm just gonna cast a quick healing word level 1 on myself.
All right, you go for that. I trust you to manage it.
Is there anything in that room down the hallway that would have encouraged that bugger of a carrion crawler to really intently be down there?
It kind of landed on a pile of parts, if you recall, that it was snacking on.
I do believe we should go down there and check first.
Just for future reference, if we ever want to come back, there's a secret tunnel door in that room.
And the one right beside us?
Yes.
The one that the carrion crawler was in.
Oh, okay. The one that carrying crawlers in my apologies.
Well, let's go check this out.
Rob, can I do a history check to see if the party I was with earlier had discovered that? Or if it's a new passage?
So as you recall, you were told to flee in the heat of a combat where your brother told you to go back to headquarters and seek reinforcements.
Mm-hmm.
That fight was in the room PD is walking into.
Oh. Okay. I let the party know that, and I'll head forward.
Do you want to take the end of the line so this way, if there's anything you don't want to see, we can at least warn you?
No, I want to be in there.
Well, I'm not saying you won't be. Just this way we can give you a heads up first.
I think whatever's in there, I should just go in.
Alrighty then. Let's trudge forward.
Okay. You guys go into the room. There's a half-baked carrion crawler that is slumped over several bits of body parts. There is a sarcophagus in the middle of the room, which is... The lid has been partially scooted aside by carrion crawler tumbling across it. There's another body inside. There's no loot or nothing that doesn't seem like it belongs. And then there is the secret door on the back wall. With the light still shining and illuminating on everything in this room, you determine, as a group, that there are bits of the E-Team of Acquisitions Incorporated that are being snacked on in this corner. There's not enough that remains, really, to identify any particular limb or phalange to be from a particular individual. But given the scraps of clothing around and bits of shredded emblem, because AI does love their iconography, there's no doubt as to who these could have been.
Elowen goes forward and she kneels down in front of the body parts and picks up a scrap that has part of the insignia on it and kind of turns it over in her hand and goes, "Well, seems like they were quite a tasty snack, don't you think?"
What
And
happened to Elowen?
she stands up from her kneeling position and walks further into the room. "You all were quite wonderful getting down here. I was very, very impressed. And I have to say, I impressed myself with some of my acting. Elowen really quite a nuisance with the positivity and the sweetness and the demure manner to her. But oh, my master is going to have quite a snack on the three of you and those keen, keen minds." "Master, they're ready for you!" And she takes a few more steps back into the room to put distance between you three and herself.
The secret door opens. On the other side is a new site, a tunnel leading deeper to somewhere, but also 3 creatures. 2 of them are about the size of Scottish Terriers. But they are vaguely cranial in their visage. They look like little brains with legs and tails. They are flanking a completely nude humanoid form with purplish flesh and androgynous features, going up to a completely bald head and a tentacled lower half to its face. I think we're about to have a visual reference. It looks like that without the fashion sense. And holding in its hand a skull that resembles Elowen's face, but much more masculine. And this proboscis, this needle, is shoved from between the tentacles into the brain cavity of this skull, and you hear a sucking straw noise of...
Tonight we feast.
Let's roll initiative again, shall we?
Fuck!
Oh
Surprise!
my god. Maddie!
I knew something was
I'm
up.
gonna have nightmares.
Yes, you got a good clue.
You guys got a very good clue, and I
No.
panicked.
I know.
Oh.
As soon as you asked for an insight check, I just been waiting.
Sorry. Rob told me to.
Hey!
Sorry, not sorry. is that it?
I did do that. I did exactly that
No,
thing.
but I also agreed to it. I
So
was very
everybody just
excited.
realized to blame Rob. Okay. That's fine.
That's typically a
That's fine.
good tactic in life, just in
You
general.
want to
Bring my-
blame you? Okay.
I can't bring myself to kill even an evil Maddie character.
Uh,
Oh, I can.
she was so
I'm ready for
wonderfully cast. All right, I have initiative for the things that aren't you. What is the initiative for the things that are you? Let's start with Elowin.
I got a 21.
A 21? That's
Oh.
carrion crawler levels of initiative.
Wow.
Umbus, what did you get?
5 with my bonus.
Shit.
Yeah.
Serafina, what did you get? Push to talk.
Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah. What do I?
Roll a d20 plus 2. In the meantime, Petey, what did you get?
A 12.
12. That actually beats everybody but Elowin so far.
So I got a 10.
10. That beats everybody but Elowin and Petey so far.
But she gets +2, so she actually got a
Oh,
12.
yeah,
with me.
that was
Oh,
it.
okay.
It was-
Excellent.
It was 8 plus 2, so yeah, that was her 10.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah,
uh,
we're screwed.
there is some things that could have been discovered by not taking Elowin's directions, which you definitely had no reason to do. The briny smell is the Mind Flayer's pool, where it is growing little Mind Flayer tadpoles for an eventual incursion into the city. For now, it must satisfy itself with making intellect devourers of people that it lures down into the crypt. It needs food, first and foremost, so it needs to slurp up the brains of Tasty Acquisitions Incorporated adventuring teams. To satisfy itself. Then it needs a way to dispose of the bodies. It lured a carrion crawler in, and it lured a bone whelk in almost the perfect crime, but now it has no way to bring people down unless it takes the most attractive, the most persuasive, the most pitiable of the Acquisitions Incorporated team that came down here and switches its brain out with a loyal servant. And now, with 2 intellect devourers staring the lot of you down, the same has the potential to happen to all of you.
Hmm.
First up in the initiative is Elowin.
Okay. Elowin is going to wild shape
Ooh.
into. Sorry, I had this pulled up and then I switched it over. We're going to wild shape into a giant elk.
A giant elk.
She's a moon druid, so she has some higher level wild shapes.
Yeah.
Petey,
And-
I do believe there's some fresh meat on the table for you.
Yeah, the fresh meat will be that Mind Flayer like I ate his cousin.
She's gonna like scratch the floor with her hoof. And she's got these big, creepy antlers. And she is going to. I think she's just gonna stay where she is actually and size them up in her giant elk form
Okay.
for now.
Would you like to hold an action, or would you like to dodge?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So attacks on that giant elk will have disadvantage. Let me pull up a giant elk so I can be a good dungeon master.
I just pulled up the same.
That brings us down to Petey and Sarah. Petey, what is your dexterity score?
It's a +2. It's a 15.
That's the same as Sarah's. I'm going to go ahead and let Petey go first, and then it will be Sarah.
All right. So DM question.
Yes.
Because Mind Flayers are obviously all throughout the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
Would Petey think that the Mind Flayer would be too big a foe for us 3 to face?
That is an interesting question. I will not make it take any of your turn to make a history or arcana check with advantage. And this you can use your guidance on.
Okay. History or Arcana check, you said with advantage?
Yes, because you're
Okay.
from the Underdark. By happy
Alright.
coincidence. Now that briny smell is making more sense to you, by the by.
Yeah.
Luckily, you've
well,
not been
both,
too close to it, but you've known to avoid it.
both rolls are garbage, but we'll add the guidance. So 10.
Why is this annoying? Says brain slurpy. I like that. So 10. Mind flayers are formidable. They have one thing they can do, and they have two things they can do. They can't do the second part without succeeding at the first part, but the first part really sucks to fail at. They assault your mind directly, and if you are not mentally of some stern stuff, it is a tough go of it. I will say, you imagined mind flayers to look healthier than this one, more refined than this one, more protected than this one. I mean, you didn't think that they were like Hinch, right?
Yeah.
And they don't really have bone structure the way that normal creatures do, but you think that if this one had a rib cage, it would be showing through its flesh.
Okay.
It's a baby.
All right. So
with the 10, not really an answer to your question.
no.
They're feared in the Underdark for a reason. This one just looks atypical
Okay.
in a way that makes it look less nourishing if you were to eat it.
So, PD, if you'll allow it as a free action, is going to yell at his comrades. I don't know if we can face this foe. I can hold them off, and you both run. And
That ain't gonna happen.
as an action, I will cast Bane, which I believe is 3 targets at first level.
Let me double check for you, Hill.
You might say we all should run, but you know what, buddy? You ain't getting rid of me that easily.
It
I can't let my
is
power get away.
3 creatures at first level. Second level, you can target an additional creature.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'll actually cast Bane at second level, so I can hit all 4, both Intellect Devourers, the Mind Flayer, and Elowen.
Wonderful. All right. Every time they try and do anything useful, they're going to take a D4 from the number.
Well, they get to make a save.
Yep. And charisma. Intellect Devourers, not known for their charisma. What's your DC?
My DC is a
I failed.
16.
I failed.
I'm also making this charisma save.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
The Mind Flayer will succeed.
I got a dirty 20.
And Elowen will succeed. The Intellect Devourers, which are quite scary, by the way, will fail.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I can't cast another spell, correct?
Unless it's a cantrip, and I don't think there are a lot of bonus action cantrips.
Yeah, no, my only bonus action would be either Shield of Faith or Spiritual Weapon.
Then correct, yeah. I think we lost him a little bit there.
He's just in a long thought right now.
Because I was going to try and get can you guys hear me?
Yes, now we
Yeah.
can.
Okay, cool. So I don't have a bonus action, so all I'm gonna do is, like, setup wise, how close is the giant elk to the Mind Flayer to the 2 Intellect Devourers?
It is standing in front of, and just to, from your perspective, the left of the entrance to all of this. And the other 3 are in a line 5 feet behind it.
Okay. And Seraphina and Umbus, how are you behind me?
I ain't behind you. I'm beside you.
Okay, beside me. Seraphina, how are you positioned with us?
Unless she moved. Yeah, she's either beside or behind. She did not ask y'all for sure.
Okay. Well, then I am just going to hold my position, shield ready, hand axe ready, and be ready. Since they're both next to me, I'll get that bonus to AC.
Yep.
And I can take damage for them if I have to.
Awesome. And in my mind, you guys are standing roughly about in the doorway, which has still got some light shining down from your earlier casting. That will take us to Seraphina. Target rich environment.
Okay. Let's see.
I know one spell that might be a good idea to start with.
What would that be?
Just got to have 3 12s on that one.
If you got one called Fireball, that would be dope.
She does have Fireball and Lightning Bolt.
I do. I have both. Can I use both?
No. Well, I mean, you have to do one at a time.
Okay.
One per turn.
Okay. So let's see. So I will do.
So I will, to help you imagine, Fireball is a circle.
Okay.
You can easily get anyone you want to, including your friends, but not necessarily including your friends, in a circle of a fireball. On your best day with a lightning bolt, I think it's a 5-foot line, or is it a 10-foot wide line, guys? Help me out.
5 foot.
On level 3, it says it's 100.
That's how long it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
I care a little bit how wide it is.
It's 5 foot diameter.
5 foot wide, so it's the same damage, different damage type. It's lightning instead of fire, but you would only be able to hit 2 of the 4 of them.
Let's go with a fireball.
Go with the fireball. All right.
Fireball.
So, you can start rolling 8d6s. And I'm going to roll dexterity saving throws for the bad guys.
And the 2 intellect devours will get a minus D4.
They will get a minus d4. I'll go ahead and do them first. Thank you for reminding me.
Whoa.
That is a 17 minus 4, which is a fail.
Okay.
Darn.
I'm rolling this too. What am I rolling?
You are also rolling a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That is a 18 minus 1, a 17. That's a success for the other intellect devourer.
My
Well, I thought
sports are
I hate to
treating
be
me very
this
well.
guy, but I thought she was the one. Her and the mind flayer succeeded on that roll.
I got a 27.
Yes.
Yeah.
27. Okay, good to
Yeah.
know. The Mind Flayer is going to fail. You actually have advantage on a dexterity saving throw because you dodged, Elowen. But you
Okay,
are
well.
using elk dodging ability.
Yes. The elk has a pretty good dex. I already rolled an 18 plus 3, but let's see if I can roll higher. Nope, it's going to be that 18 plus 3.
Okay.
Or 21.
One of the intellect devourers and Elowen are going to succeed and take half damage, and the Mind Flayer and the other intellect devourer are going to take the full 27. So, let me get my sheet
How
ready
many
here.
am I taking down?
You are taking 13 points of fire damage
Okay.
as an elk. One of the intellect devourers is immediately cooked.
Oh.
Yes, 3 kills. 3.
You guys hear the elk make this horrible, like, roar noise out of anger. Ah.
Good. You can do it. You can do it.
I'm
Pep
going the
talk
game would
those
go
days.
whack.
Then do. Aw, y'all didn't get far enough in the dungeon to meet my psychic gray ooze. I just realized.
Oh.
How sad. All right, and then
We'll feed Elowen to it later.
just circle back. Circle back. It's fine.
Sounds like a plan.
The Mind Flayer watches as the skull in its hands that it was drinking like a Slurpee just immolates and drops that, and it cringes back. Fire really dries out the skin on these wet, mucousy alien creatures. The other intellect devourer springs back quickly, but still has to stop, drop, and roll to get fire off of it. And the elk has a bunch of hit points and made its dex save. So while the smell of burnt elk hair fills the room,
I just kind of shake it off. and I stomp my hoof.
Very well done, though. That took out one of these things just straight up. Fireball is fireball for a reason. Are you happy where you're at? Do you want to get closer? Do you want to move farther away? Do you want to put PD between you and the bad things?
I would say so, yes.
Okay, so you're just going to move 5 feet back and be on PD's butt side. Good call. Let's go down then to... Let me scratch out one of my intellect devourers as being already dead. It is now the Mind Flayer's turn. Robbed of its afternoon aperitif, it is going to go ahead and do its Mind Blast. Because it absolutely should do that. Alright. Taking a single step forward to make sure that Elowin is not included in its blast. It raises a limp wrist forward at all of you and imposes the power of its mind on all of your weak, mortal, squishy, gray matter brains. I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw. And the Artificer is excited.
Yeah.
Alright, Seraphina, wizards are actually fairly good at this. I need you to roll me a d20 and add 8.
Wow.
This is where PD goes down.
Roll you a which one?
And you roll a d20, please.
I only have a guidance left, right?
Correct, which cannot be used on saving throws, I'm afraid.
If chat wants to give us
15?
inspiration, that would be great.
They may not be able to buy anymore. There's
I
a
think-
limit on how many
I
they can
think
buy
it
a
might have
night.
hit the limit.
I have no idea. I used one.
Yeah,
many
everyone
did
got
we
bought
get?
one at the beginning, and then none have been bought since. I think because I have it set to only be 5 being fought on Monday nights. Because people used to buy so dang many.
Yeah.
So, how did everyone do? I'll go ahead and tell you the number we're trying to beat is 15 or better.
PD failed.
PD failed. Sarah, how did you do?
I got a 15.
15 is fine. 15 works. How about Umbus?
I rolled a stupid 12.
That's
If I could have used a guidance, though.
Mhm.
all right. So, here's the good news. You get to take. You take
just wanted to help you.
no damage. Nothing happens to Sarah. The bad news is the boys are going to get stunned and take 13. Lower than the average, 20 points of psychic damage. And you're going to be stunned for the time being. Stunned means you are incapacitated, which it doesn't helpfully tell me what incapacitated does, like I wish it would.
The melee attacks have advantage.
You can't take actions or reactions. So weirdly enough, bonus action spells? Okay. And I'm pretty sure... and you can't move. Yep. Alright, yes. The brain-melting power of a Mind Flayer is bent against the party, and only Seraphina stands tall. It is now an Intellect Devourer's turn. Seeing that the other two are handled-ish, it is going to target Seraphina. So Seraphina, we're going to try this again. It is going to run up to within 10 feet of you and raise up on its hind legs like a yipping chihuahua. And I need you to make another intelligence saving throw. Roll a d20 and add 8.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
14.
14.
Hey, real quick.
Mhm.
I looked at the wrong thing. My saving throw
So
was a
that's a
plus
22.
7.
Okay.
I had a 15.
You got a
It
15?
was an 8 on a roll, and it's a 7 for my my intelligence
14?
saving roll.
That is a good thing for your team. So you can give yourself your hit points back, and you are not stunned. It's just poor Petey again. What was the number you said, Sarah?
I got a 14.
14.
Plus 8.
All right, you are fine. The intellect devourer bends its will against yours and finds its own will wanting. That is all for my bad guys, and we are back to Umbus.
So, let's spice things up with a little chaos monkey action. And I'm going to cast at 2nd level Chaos Bolt.
Okay, I love me a Chaos Bolt. Who is the primary target?
Not Petey, but Umbus is rather upset. There's a big old elky thing standing in the way of success, riches, and my drink back at the Yawning Portal Tavern.
Mm-hmm.
I just totally ruined your night for no good reason.
That's how I feel every time we play.
No.
How'd we do?
First of all, guidance. Is it
Does
for
not
the
work on
attack
attack
roll?
rolls. No, it works on skill checks only, which are probably done for the evening, frankly.
Well, that's useless.
Um,
Okay, yeah. I rolled an 11.
An 11 does not hit a giant elk, I'm afraid. Weirdly dexterous and capable of dodging.
Have you ever seen an elk in action? That's not weird at all.
I live in
Mountain
Alabama,
around.
sir. I don't see elks very often.
Ah.
Think deer,
Someone
but
clip
way
that,
bigger.
please. If anyone
Ah.
is still in the
That's
chat,
my elk impression.
clip the elk impression for the love of God. All right. Well done, Umbus. Do you want to take a step back, take a step forward? What are you interested in doing?
Well, slowly backing away.
Yep. All right. Pulling a Vaxeldon. Just. All right. Excellent. That brings us back to the top of the initiative order with Elowin the Elk.
All right. Oh, that's kind of cute. A little alliteration there. I think I'm going to charge at Petey
Okay.
and use my ram action. So when a giant elk charges, I add an additional 2d6 damage if my attack hits.
So that's if you
So-
move 20 feet in a straight line, and you do not have 20 feet between you and PD.
Oh, okay. Well, then
I'm gonna
I'll
be on the
just
side
run
of the.
up.
I'm gonna be on the side of the
That's
players for
fair.
like 5
I'm-
seconds here.
I'm the evil one now. That's very fair. I will just run at him and ram him.
Okay,
then.
you do have advantage because he's stunned.
Okay. Here
He
we go. Here we
Has
go.
a bitch in armor class, so
Okay. I did not roll especially well. That is going to be a 13. I don't think that hits.
even a stunned PD is tougher than a 13. Get that weak ass bullshit out of here.
All right. Well, you guys see this giant, ominous-looking elk run up, try to ram, miss, and then I'm gonna back up.
You shoulder check,
Yeah.
shoulder check, PD.
I kind of like shake my head. in,
First
like,
time
shock.
elk, guys. I'll get better, I promise.
Yeah, I am not used to this yet.
Let me real quick check something.
Whoops.
Incapacitated. Okay, just making sure you couldn't take reactions. If you could take bonus action, I don't see why you couldn't slap her on your way out, but we're gonna play it straight.
Just pop.
All right, PD, it is now time to repeat a saving throw and get out of this bullshit so you can play the damn game.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I wish you all the luck in the world.
I
Nat
appreciate
20.
that. 5.
Hmm. It is not. So normally speaking, I don't play with creatures that do paralyzing and stunning. Because not playing the game of D&D sucks. So I'll make you a devil's bargain right now. I'm gonna pick up this die, and this die, and this die, which you don't know what are. And if you will take the damage that I roll right now with these 4 dice, you can have not only break the stun, but also have your turn.
Oh,
You will will yourself out of it and take that much psychic damage.
oh, what a bargain.
Yeah, hey man, you only live once.
Right?
Petey's here to die. Let's do it.
All right. That's a 9, not a 6. 15. It's going to be 24 points of psychic damage. And you get your turn, sir. And you have an elk in your face.
Yeah, I've only backed up a little bit there. You could probably get me real good.
There's 5 feet between you and an elk, and there's on immediately behind the large elk. So 20 feet away is the Mind Flayer that was behind it.
Okay.
What does that put you at?
I have 3 hit points.
Woo!
Bonus action.
Yeah, so
You get 8 back. I have a bonus
Oh.
action of healing word.
Nice. Bonus action's typically on your turn, though,
yeah,
right?
it's on your turn though.
I didn't use it earlier.
Yeah, so you need to wait till this turn. You can't do bonus actions in the middle of a round,
It's okay.
right?
We'll just put that on reserve
Yes.
I'm going to.
because
I
you're
don't
going to need
want
it.
to, but yeah, I need to do this. So I'm gonna do healing word bonus action on myself at 3rd level.
Okay.
So it's 3d4 plus 10 for being a life cleric.
Plus 10. Let's go.
I love clerics. They're so good.
As long as they don't get frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? All right. So 3d4. Yeah. It also helps having a 20 wisdom for that big
Oh,
bonus.
shit, yeah.
All right. Let's see what we get. Not great, but not terrible. 6 plus 10 is 16 hit points back.
That's not nothing.
Yep. We'll take it.
Just realized Peyton has cooler headset than I do, because his Corsairs light up.
You can thank Vile for that.
Ah, generous guy.
So that is my action. Oh man.
Well, the bonus action was the healing word.
The healing word, yeah.
So now you can cast a cantrip or make an attack or use a class feature.
Yeah.
Don't do it, Eric.
Neither of you guys are below half health, are you? Seraphina or
No, I think you've done a good job taking damage for them so that they aren't.
Okay.
I'm at 37.
I can't.
Out of
use
I
it.
43.
have an intellect devour that's bloodied.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I
that's-
just wanted to offer.
Right. The intellect
fair.
the intellect devour is in range though, right, of me, because it's directly behind me since Seraphina is.
It ran up to within 10 feet of you, so yeah, it's reachable. Yeah, I wasn't worried about you. You were stunned.
Because Seraphina still stayed within my range. She just moved to my backside.
Yep.
Okay. So I don't have to move and I can hit it.
Correct. All of these things are
Okay.
true.
Awesome. Just wanted to make sure. So yeah, he's gonna take his hand axe and we're gonna chop that intellect
Just hit
devourer.
the dang thing.
Kill this brain.
No, that's my friend.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes. Gosh,
Awesome.
you're hitting a chihuahua. 17
Alright.
hits a chihuahua every time.
So we'll do 7 points of damage to the intellect devourer.
It had 7 hit points.
Yes.
Excellent. You flourish this axe, ready to go freshly healed, and just cleave this thing neatly in two. 2 large pieces of cranial sashimi.
Fantastic. And
Well
then I'll
done.
Square back up with the elk.
Arr.
All right, it is on to Seraphina, our consistent performer for the evening. You are out of 3rd level spells. You cast a Witch Bolt and you cast a Fireball, so now we're working with 2 and lower.
Okay.
That witch spell.
Fantastic. Okay. Let me see.
Next up will be the Mind Flayer and then Umbus.
Could I do a Hellish Rebuke?
Only when you get hit, but you have spells that hurt more than that.
Oh, okay.
Witch Bolt would be good. Chromatic Orb
I can
would
do
be
that
good.
twice?
Yeah.
You have it in your
Wow.
2nd level, so yeah.
Shit, I did. Okay.
There's
Yeah.
just going to be 2
Alright.
12s.
So I'll go with the Witch Bolt.
Okay.
2nd level.
Are you hoping to hit the elk, or are you hoping to hit the Mind Flayer behind the elk?
I want to hit the elk. Sorry, Maddie, but like
That's
you
okay.
gotta go, girl.
You're supposed to hit me.
All right. Yes.
I'm the bad guy.
So roll a d20 and add 9, and we're trying to hit, what's the elk armor class, a 14?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, nat 20.
And 2nd level. Oop.
So wait.
21 dirty.
Okay.
Oh, are you watching the...
12 plus 9.
9.
Yep.
21.
That absolutely hits.
That
So
hits
now you're rolling
me.
2d12, which is, again, the one... Are you rolling digital or are you rolling physical?
Yeah, I'm rolling digital.
Okay. Roll 2d12s digitally then, please.
Alright. 6.
6 total? All right. So you have now connected your wand to the elk via a chain of lightning that is constantly damaging it. And as long as nothing interrupts you, you will keep being able to deal that damage to that elk.
These are my hooves.
Yep. Excellent. You're keeping track of your elk health, I presume?
Yes, I am.
Okay. How are you doing?
I've got like half of my hit points left
Okay.
in my elk form.
Before we have to take a different
Before
form
I'm a-
later.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot about that. Is your health points as elk form and your other form have different health, don't they?
As a druid,
Yeah, when
that's
a
a
druid wild
big perk
shapes,
of a
it's
druid.
additional
Yep.
hit points, basically.
Yeah.
Morph into a stack of hit points and just soak it up.
The elk is the tank in the enemy
This
party.
is-
So
this is
feel
the
free to
first time
focus.
I've-
Feel free to focus the tank.
Yeah, this is the first time I've kind of min-maxed a character. It was very interesting to actually like scheme.
Which I had no input in, by the way. That's all Maddie.
I built her all by myself.
Awesome.
All right, it
Evil.
is the Mind Flayer's turn. Here's the thing with the Mind Flayer: it is possible it gets to do that Mind Blast again.
I know.
Let's roll that d6.
Brain blast.
Don't remind us.
That's a 2, so no Brain Blast.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, now it's got to tentacle someone.
Great.
Ah,
long are they
no.
tentacles,
Hmm.
How long are those tentacles? They're only like.
Yeah, they're not like carrying crawler tentacles. It's gonna have to
You've got to
do.
get up and kiss.
It's got to do PD.
There's a game like that.
So it does have. It does have a spell. And it's better than tentacling people. So we're going to give it a try. So far, guys, she has succeeded every saving throw we have put her through, but we're going to try it one more time. We're going to try and dominate Seraphina. So Seraphina, we're going to roll a wisdom saving throw this time. So roll a d20.
Okay.
And we're going to add... It's still a good bit. Still 5 to whatever number you roll. Tell me the total, please.
16.
Damn it.
Oh man.
It was a DC 15.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
Dude, the
no.
way Serafina is like wrecking shop through this whole adventure.
Woot woot.
All right.
Yeah.
So the Mind Flayer, once again, it locks its black pupil and irisless eyes on you, and you feel the force of its will in alien language just scrambling through your brain, running shop through it,
What the
trying to
hell?
force you to do what it wants you to do, but you maintain your own will through the effect of the spell. Yes, very much like so, Eric. And it wasted its turn. And it's going to back slightly further away, back into the secret tunnel.
Secret
Um,
tunnel.
So
How
it's-
far from that?
It's
For
going
me,
to
is
be
that-
25 feet away from PD now, and it's going to be 30 feet away from Umbus and Serafina.
I'm
It's
right
still-
beside. No, I backed up. That's
You
right.
backed up 5 feet, yeah.
That is its turn, and we're going to move down to Umbus now.
Umbus.
It doesn't matter. I got 120 feet on this. So I'm sparing Elwyn because there's a witch bolt on her. I'm going to cast my Chaos Bolt level 2, the last one I have, on this son of a gun. So, cooperate with me.
Roll good, roll good.
I will say this thing...
14.
Now, a normal Mind Flayer is wearing a breastplate and has an armor class of 15. I specifically said this one was naked as a jaybird.
It's
So
naked.
that hits.
First off, let's roll a d8. Let's see what kind of damage we're doing to this thing.
Ooh.
That will be fire.
Fire.
Fire is a theme.
I was like, I hope it's not psychic.
All right. So in addition to whatever that roll just was, also a D8 and a D6, I believe.
D8 and a D6. Yes.
And again, you still add whatever number that rolled you the fire to the result, I believe.
It's just a roll. It's 2d8 plus
A D6.
my D6. Come on, you pretty green and black die.
See, he can survive this.
8
8 between the 3.
total.
All right.
This is where you say he catches fire and keels over and dies, right?
He catches fire and keels over and gets right back up. But like
All right.
shrivelier. Wait a minute, you cast that at 2nd level?
Yes, I did.
You get another D6. Right?
No, on first level. Oh, that's right. It's 2d6. Let me go ahead and roll a separate d6. Add 5 to that.
Okay, that's not nothing.
That's way better. And that is the last of my 2nd level spells.
All right, that has pushed him to bloodied now. All right,
No.
Elwyn. Master
Okay.
reaches out to your mind. He is in pain.
I'm going to.
His survival is paramount.
Hold on a second. Okay. I'm gonna drop my wild shape. And I'm gonna cast a 3rd level healing word as a bonus action
Okay.
on him. So that is gonna be 1, 2, 3, D4. Wait, 14. 16 hit points.
16 hit points.
That's a good
So that was my bonus action. And
It costs something to drop the wild shape, doesn't it?
Yeah, that is my action.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to stand in the direct path, so they would have to go through me first.
Okay.
And
So are you approaching them to stand in the doorway, or are you backing away to stand at the entrance to the tunnel?
Sort of as a middle grounded between the two, if I
Okay.
can.
That would be backing away from Petey, which he would love, I'm sure.
Mm.
Still got a witch
Oh.
bolt on you.
I do have a witch bolt on me as well. I'm gonna risk it. I'd rather take the damage than him.
Okay. There is one kind of way, since there's a big ass body of a carrion crawler kind of blocking one side, there is only one real safe way to get around this sarcophagus without going over the sarcophagus, which would be its own difficulty, to get into the secret tunnel, and you are standing in it. Petey, why don't you try and slap the newly Elowin, not Elowin.
19 to hit.
Oh, that hits. That hits.
Do it, Petey!
As I'm walking over, I just go, "Come now, please. The party's not over yet. You have to fight me as well."
Guys, this has been a long stream, and we still have a lot of people watching. Please, thank you guys for still being around.
What's the damage?
It's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Elowen, the
Elowen.
honeymoon is over. It's time to break up.
Oh, darling, it's just begun. And that's my turn.
Wonderful. That brings us to Petey.
You get to hit her again.
So Petey's gonna go for a Hail Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Petey's gonna approach the not Elowin and cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level using his last 3rd level spell slot.
Whoa.
That's the sauce, baby.
So
You better hit with this, because man, does it suck.
I hope, but
Come on, Nat. This is
Because
where
I
really would love to
I
see
have
Nat 20.
whiffed a 3rd level inflict wounds in my day, and oh, I was so upset.
Elowin, you're a bad hatchling.
Bro.
That would be 10 plus 8 is 18.
That hits.
Yeah,
And
boy.
That would be 5d10 points of damage.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god. Please roll low.
Somewhere between 5 and
no.
50.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well,
I'm gonna roll terribly, I'm sure.
oh no, you're not. No, you're not. You're gonna do great.
Do it big.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
I say go big or go home, but you're
Here
already
we
there.
go. Hey,
I had-
this is
I had
block
so
time.
many plans.
Alright. We got 10,
Ooh.
8 is 18,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
3 is 21,
Okay.
5 is 26,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and 1 is 27.
27. Shit. It's better than average.
I'm still up, but I don't look great.
And you still have a witch bolt on you, so when that turn comes up.
I'm fine. It's fine. This is all fine.
By the way, I didn't say, when you healed the master, there was a feeling in your scrambled brain, not of gratitude, no, just of a fulfilled expectation. Of a dog
Yes, of
that has
course.
sat when it was told to.
That is what I am here to do.
Excellent and terrible. That brings us to Sarah. Now, Sarah, you are currently cooking what was once an elk and is now an Elowin with a witch bolt. You can cast a different spell, or you can just let that damage ride and just roll 2d12 again, which is probably the conventionally wise thing to do. Alright, 2d12 it is then.
Elwyn makes eye contact with you and tries to do the sad, pitiful. No, please don't.
And the eyebrows
Try
are
and- Try
creased
and get to you.
before they're burnt off.
Don't try to coax me. I have no friends, and I don't plan on making you one.
Well, that's not true. We're all friends here.
Sound like my half-orc. Alright, how did those dice go?
I got 16.
16. How we doing?
That is a look of despair.
Wait, was that hit points?
Yeah.
Yeah. She didn't have to hit.
Elowen, you see a flash in her eyes, and she goes, "No!" and she drops.
Aw. Sarah with the murder spree here.
As Elowen's desperate and frightened face falls to the ground, melting away from the skull, another intellect devourer magically appears next to her little body. This is what has been piloting the Elowen meat puppet this whole time. So you're still in initiative, Elowen. But it's a
Here I come.
long time.
I'm a brain.
That's a long time until your turn comes back. It is the Mind Flayer's turn. We're gonna roll and see if I get a Mind Blast back.
Please don't.
I don't.
Darn.
The Mind Flayer, seeing that he still has 3 opponents, has not successfully dominated anyone, has lost his ace in the hole, is going to turn and run down the tunnel. The tunnel bends to the left, and it disappears from sight. It can't have gotten very far, but it is trying to escape. It is all it is doing with its turn is running, and waiting for that Mind Blast to recharge.
Is there an opportunity of attack?
Nothing is in melee with it, so I would say
I'm not
no.
asking about melee.
I am. How would you use an attack of opportunity on something that is not in melee?
I can't use a spell, can I?
No, even with the Warcaster feat, you would have to be adjacent to the creature.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
However,
Well, I have a cocked and ready to go bolt.
You do, but that is not the way attacks of opportunity work. You do have a cocked and ready bolt. You do have the ability to give chase, because there's not really an Elowen blocking the way anymore. There's a tiny Chihuahua. And also there's a tiny Chihuahua. And it is your turn.
There are still 2?
Well, the brain that was inside of Elowen's body is now here. It is the only one that is here now.
Okay. You said it twice, so I was confused for just a moment there. All right.
Oh,
That
a new
did not-
follower late in the stream. Thank you.
Oh, that's even better. Great. 23 on Produce Flame.
Against the Intellect Devourer, I presume.
Yes, to the little
Excellent.
Chihuahua.
That hits.
These things have a
9
surprising
points.
amount of health.
They
All right.
do. I was very surprised by that.
All right, but you're missing 9 of it now.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, Umbus, you still have your movement.
I'm going to start making my way safely as possible. I'm sure attack of opportunity might come in, but I'm going to make a wide berth and go to that hole
Okay.
door.
No problem. So the terrifying thing that an Intellect Devourer can do, it cannot do as an attack of opportunity. But it can
this is
try and
true.
claw you as you run past.
I would like to claw.
So you can try that. You are going to make it into the secret tunnel. It's a very short secret tunnel. And what you see is basically the same tunnel you saw when you initially rounded that corner when you took the left-hand path. This tunnel leads you to the right-hand path that you did not take when you came in. It is still in the crypt. It is just
Okay.
running away. You're not sure if it went right or if it went straight ahead or if it turned left, because it had a lot more movement to spend than you did. Well, actually, what's your passive perception? You're pretty observant.
My passive perception?
And you do have dark vision.
It's only an 11. My wisdom is where I kind of didn't bother because an artificer is about the intelligence, and it also worked for my character. He do it first, and then not worry about the consequences.
So you hear slapping bare feet on stone, not that far away, but you can't discern necessarily which direction or you can't see anything.
I don't know if it's just one big old tunnel. It can only
Yeah.
be in front of you.
Well, I mean, it
Did
could have
I
turned
get-
left and gone back towards the entrance, but then it would be going topside.
Did I get that opportunity attack when he passed?
Yes. What did you roll?
And Ambrosia's waiting at the top.
Oh yeah.
Don't let him kill
Okay.
steal all of you.
Does a 15 hit you?
Just.
Oh,
Aw.
okay. It's not that much, but I want to get my claws
Get
in
your licks
there.
in.
8 slashing damage.
Wow. Impressive.
Ah.
Whoops. 37.
Operation
accidentally
Catch
hit the wrong screen.
Octodad. Why is this thing annoying? You're new around here, but I'm glad you are here with the jokes. Actually,
All right.
owl, like right outside my door.
Oh.
There it is again.
Ooh.
Y'all hear that? It's
No.
loud. Hang on.
So yeah,
Here's the thing. No, you
double
didn't.
cross. Ha ha ha.
Oh man.
Rob messaged me like right after we hit the stretch goal of me
That was creepy.
being a part of this. Did you see anything outside?
Yeah, I know that there are stray dogs that kind of
Oh.
live
Mhm.
around my town. But it sounded very close, and it was right outside my door, just facing away.
Oh.
And I like tapped on the window, and it was a big one. You look cute though. Anyway, thank you for your patience. I had to go see that.
They're not entertaining enough.
Yeah, well, says the guy eating spicy peanuts. So yes, you claw up Umbus as he goes, and then it's your turn.
Oh.
Intellect Devourer Elowin.
Oh. I didn't process that. Okay. Intellect Devourer.
It's okay. It's getting late.
Who is closest to me at this moment?
Closest. An argument could be made for PD or Umbus. Probably PD. Umbus is closer to your master, though.
Okay. I would like to follow after Umbus then. And am I able to see him when I round the corner?
Yes, you can see Umbus.
I would like to do the consume mind action.
Let me look.
So,
Are you looking
that
at a
should
different
be-
intellect? Is that the Devour Intellect?
Maybe I'm looking at a different stat block.
What does it say that you do?
It says, Intellect Devourer chooses one creature can see within 30 feet that has an intelligence of 3 or higher.
You
Target
are
must
reading
on
a
a-
different one than me. I wonder if
Oh.
this is a Volo's Guide to Monsters. No, this is a Monster Manual creature.
Well, let me just pull it up real quick on D&D Beyond then, because I just Googled it. Hang tight.
It's probably going to do the same-ish thing. You're going to make something make an intelligence save, and it's going to take damage, and then
Yes.
possibly have a different brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you get close
can you
enough.
Help me with that?
Yeah.
You cannot have
you-
my juicy brain.
You get within 10 feet of Umbus, and it needs to make he needs to make a DC 12 intelligence saving throw, or take some psychic damage and possibly another thing.
I just need to do a DC 12,
Yep, it doesn't sound hard.
especially when I have a it's on a intelligence save.
Intelligence save.
Yes.
You're proficient.
Yeah,
Okay,
7.
I found the other one, the right one.
How'd it go?
13.
Is enough. Well done.
No.
I was distracted.
Filed
No.
again.
Is there anything else I can do on my turn as an intellect devourer, or is that about it?
No, you could attack twice with your you can make an attack with your claws and use your devour
Okay.
intellect. So you can still claw him.
Cool. I would like to claw.
All right.
Ah. Ooh.
Get a 14.
These sharp-edged resins are pretty good. It's going to be a 17 to hit.
Oh, fudge.
It's all right. You've survived it once. You know, what doesn't
Yeah.
kill you makes you stronger.
Sure.
So presumably you're making this Mind Flayer stronger.
8 slashing.
Again.
All right.
And then I just kind of go pop, pop, pop with my feet.
Well done, Fido. That brings us to Petey.
So Petey's gonna rush up on the Intellect Devourer's flank,
Mhm.
and if I can make it all the way, then would I be actually flanking for advantage on the strikes?
Yes, we'll say yes.
Okay.
Not historically a fan of flanking, but I am a fan of going to bed in a timely manner before a flight to Toronto. So kill this thing.
So hand axe attack. Natural 20 on the
Ooh!
advantage.
Oh my god.
Let's go, boy!
So do you just want me to double the dice or roll 2?
Roll more dice. It's fun.
Okay.
Yeehaw!
This might
Ugh.
be it for me, fam.
Bye.
6 and 4 is 10, plus 4 is 14.
Okay, I am still up, but once again, I am not looking great.
Bonus action, spiritual
Oh.
weapon on
Oh
top.
no! Not the spiritual weapon, that's really good!
That's force damage, baby!
Ah,
Alright. Click that to cast it, and
So literally, basically, in a sense, punt kicking the Chihuahua.
yeah.
I guess my spiritual weapon is a lizard maw.
Yes, I knew it.
Ooh.
17 plus 8 to hit, so 25.
Yeah, that just hits.
Sarah, that's a joke when people say a high number. In the D&D players tell.
I rolled a 6 plus 5, so 11 more points of damage.
Okay, I'm barely up.
What? Wow. I did some math wrong. I thought you were dead. Awesome. All right.
Well,
Well,
that's all
that
I
means
got.
it's to Seraphina's turn. Technically, you're still concentrating on a Witch Bolt. Technically, this is a different creature, so I will need you to hit the Intellect Devourer if you wish to keep attacking
If you hit me,
with
I
it.
think you'll get me.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna
Yeah.
walk up to make sure that you don't Witch Bolt somebody else in the meantime,
Why
and
do I
then
have a
you're going to
feeling
keep Witch Bolting.
You're like at a 1 or a 2.
Maybe.
So just roll a d20. Still a second level Witch Bolt. Add 9.
Okay.
If you roll a 3 or more, you hit.
Yeah. No matter what, you're gonna kill me if you hit. You don't even have to roll the hit dice.
Oh yeah,
Just
you
roll
got
the
this.
hit.
What'd you get?
Did you say
I rolled
12?
a 12.
12 plus 9.
All right. You hit. How do you kill the Intellect Devourer that was meat puppeting Elowin all this time?
You're gonna give me that choice? Oh god.
Get me!
Ooh.
Get me!
Well, I feel like it's gonna be like a mix of. Actually, you know what?
Oh,
It's
oh.
gonna be fire. 'Cause fire's her thing,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna use like the fire itself. You know, like in Harry Potter, where it's like it's all drippy. Like whenever the two spells hit each other, and it's like all drippy. And that's what like the fire is, and so it's like magma almost. And so she is thrusting it like with all of her energy and emotion because she actually wanted to become friends with Aelwyn and was actually starting to believe that she could have friends.
Oh,
So she's
no.
pissed off. And she's like,
I
"Alright,
deserve this.
All right. So
Oh
you.
screw
no!
you in the worst way possible."
Yes.
As a little puddle of flame collects around the body of this little Intellect Devourer, you reduce it to a puddle as well.
Bleh. I am dead.
Oh, I
All
can't
right.
eat that.
Someone get me a straw. Let's break open the Mind Flayer, steal its proboscis. Excellent. So, in the interest of time, you guys are going to catch this Mind Flayer. It was trying to run to the surface. It was banking on its ability to hide in the open. Ambrose was approaching the crypt. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. He is standing next to the door as it opens, and a Mind Flayer looks up at him. He puts his boot in its face and closes the door back. And so
Is he kill stealing from us?
it tumbles down the stairs and is now trapped in here with you all. So I'm taking all of your next turns to get here. I'm taking its next turn to try and escape. So it's going to be Umbus's turn when we come back. I am going to roll to see if it gets its Mind Blast back, but it's not going to have the opportunity to use it. I'm just getting an extra chance. Didn't this time. And we're at Umbus's turn.
All right. So we're right there with it.
I will say you are as close or as distant as you wish to be within 30 feet.
And this thing's got a lot of health back, didn't it?
It got a good bit. It is not bloodied anymore. There was just a little bit of lag, and it looked like the die disappeared on my screen. I don't know if it happened for anyone else, but it looked like a really cool magic trick.
Let's see here. I rolled my D20. Oh, I see that. I got the stream up, and I just saw that it's like poof, gone.
Yep.
That was cool. I rolled a 3 + 8 on Shocking Grasp because he's just coming up to him and putting his hand down on him, just blah.
So an 11?
11.
Since it's not wearing a breastplate,
it's a hit.
11
Yay!
hits. It is really easy to hit, you guys.
Still got to roll it because you never know when those net ones or
That's
net 20s
right.
are going to
That's
come
right.
up. All right, let's shock the shit out of this guy with an 8.
An 8. I'll take it.
Dang straight you will.
Right up on it. Okay. Next up, Petey.
Oh, and I'm going to back
Oop.
off now.
Okay.
I don't want to be on top of it when everybody starts flinging fires and balls of glory.
It will happily try and tentacle you if you back up.
Okay, I'm not going to back up. That's
Okay.
right. Just hand up, bolt down.
Excellent. Next up then, Petey.
Did I bring my spiritual weapon along with me?
Yes.
Okay. Spiritual weapon, chomping down on the Mind Flayer's head.
Okay.
The bonus action.
It is
I'm
prone at the bottom of the stairs, so you have advantage to hit it with a melee attack, which spiritual weapon is.
11 the first roll.
Not that you need advantage to hit an 11, but you know.
Second roll's an 11, so 11 plus 8 is 19.
19. It's bloodied again.
Oh, by the way,
that was the
it
hit.
cannot-
That was the hit. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
That was the hit.
It hits.
Damage is 8 points of force damage,
Okay, it's still bloodied again.
and then
That undid all of the healing that was done, as a matter of fact,
well.
to the
Oh,
hip.
dear.
Oh.
Petey wants to end this so he can start healing comrades. So inflict wounds at 2nd level.
Ooh.
That'll work.
And
Advantage
by the
again.
way, the Shocking Grasp does not only the damage, it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Oh, that's slick. Good call.
Ooh.
5 plus 8 to hit, so
Yeah.
13. All right, 4d10 points of damage.
This is going to be uncomfortable. You could kill it.
Oh,
Math says you won't, but you could kill it. Defy the odds, Peyton.
All
It's a
right, well,
probability.
we got a 10 plus 9, which is 19, plus 6, 25, plus 4, 29 points of necrotic damage.
How do you want to do this?
All right.
Let's go.
So
I mean, no.
PD, like first seeing Elwyn change really disheartened him because PD is extremely loyal to those he gets near. So like that would have been physically evident, and then helping destroy her, and then so he is just like there's just hate and rage. His amber eyes are like glowing. His deity that he doesn't know her name is just emboldening him, and you see this amber energy travel down his arm into his hand, and he just straight face palms this mind flayer, and all the necrotic amber energy just tears through its skull and works its way down the torso.
It thrashes with every limb and tentacle available to it. It moves in ways that things shouldn't be able to move as you cook this thing down and you smell. I mean, this thing it's practically inedible anyway, and you are just corroding it down to the membranous layer that ought to be its skull. And it is no more. You have succeeded where Acquisitions Incorporated failed, finding out what was inside of this tomb and putting a stop to it if it was something objectionable.
You said the skull's still in one piece?
Skull is a strong word for what I think is inside of a mind flayer's head.
And it's very distinctive though, right?
We will say yes.
Can
I
I
say we
add
take it back and throw it at Acquisitions Incorporated.
What's up, Maddie?
Oh, I just wanted to add just a quick little thingy. But when PD hits it with that final blow along the handle of his weapon, there's just a couple orange flowers that grow.
Oh,
As if somewhere else out in the world, in another plane, there's a little druid thankful that he was avenged.
You're mean.
Oh, that's awesome.
Aw.
Hey, Umbus, if I can keep that skull, it'd be much appreciated.
I was gonna toss it at the that stupid AI, but if you want to keep it, here you go.
I'll show it to him, but it'll be mounted on my mace.
I'll approve. What could I make it do though?
Seraphina, you were amazing.
Yeah. The door's shut. How do we get out of here?
So,
Eh,
I was going to say, a simple call or a knock through the door to Ambrose will give him the opportunity to open it for y'all. Your work is not quite done. I'm hearing a little bit of an echo from Eric's mic that I haven't heard all session. I don't know why that's happening now. That fixed it. The work is not quite done in the crypt. You go and explore the other rooms, and you find where he was trying to breed and create and more intellect devourers. You saw where he was trying to create more tadpoles, to create more mind flayers like himself. You find the rest of the body of Asher. You find his loot, which his backpack had a few things that you will all appreciate. He was high enough level and had enough clout in Acquisitions Incorporated to actually have magic items of value, which are not of importance to this one shot. If we see you guys again, it's an excuse for me to give you more stuff. He also has an access card. Magic and technology kind of blend in the Acquisitions Incorporated offices, and there's far too many people employed by the corporation for everyone to know everyone, and so most of the security in the home office is handled by swipe cards, read by magical scanners, and you have Asher's level 3 swipe card for the AI HQ. As well as identification badges that do not look anything like you, but look exactly like the rest of E-Team. You come up. Ambrose is delighted to see that you are all well, is very surprised to hear about Elwyn, is somewhat disappointed to learn that there was a mind flayer in the City of the Dead, and advises that you report it to Force Grey as soon as possible, because mind flayers rarely act alone, and this could be the sign of greater problems within the city. Needless to say, on your next trip to the Yawning Portal, you have a good story to tell to Durnan in trade for free drinks, which you don't need since you have money lining your pockets now. All under the chagrined gaze from the corner booth of a certain Zentarum half-elf. And for this adventure, I think that is where we will call it a day.
Yay!
Oh my god, that was so good!
Woo!
Well done,
Hell
you guys.
yes.
Good job, you
That was
guys.
awesome. Thanks for
Oh.
playing.
Yeah.
I was so nervous.
We became pressed for time in there. There were a few other hints that we could have dropped that Elowen was maybe not who she said she was, or another 2 enemies that you could have faced before the climax, but it was... this is a good time for us to be wrapping things up when I still have to drive home and catch a flight in the morning. And I know Maddie is very ready to be in her own bed.
Oh,
I
I'm
woke
sure.
up at 4 a.m. this morning. I'm a little sleepy.
Peyton and Eric, it was really great because I've gotten to know you guys over the course of the growth of this channel. It was really great to see you guys playing. It was, Eric, I'm so delighted you dressed up. Peyton, I'm delighted with PD and everything that he had going on. A lot of character work went into your character that I very much appreciate. Sarah, congratulations on your very first game of D&D, and for unequivocally and
You
for
owned it.
definitely
You
kicking
destroyed
ass.
everything. Oh my
I
god.
didn't die!
Wizards
And
are
you
awesome, and you
died.
didn't die.
That was my goal. I was gonna
You
kill all
didn't
of
me.
you.
I'm so happy. Oh my god.
PD did his job. He soaked all that damage.
You did, and you have reaffirmed in my mind that conditions that don't let you play the game aren't fun. I genuinely did not have it in mind to do this devil's bargain thing, but I kind of like it. It lets me play with the creatures that actually do these things,
Mhm.
and I like it when players make hard choices because it gives control back to them. That these conditions take away.
It also made sense because you were saying he wasn't like an all put together mind flayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like his mind blast wasn't fully effective.
Also true. He also had just a few fewer hit points than your traditional mind flayer, and there is a reason why he was alone. There was a reason why he was naked, and there's a reason why all these things, because Rob puts too much thought into this stuff. Hopefully, I'm in talks right now with some people about playing a game in the Forgotten Realms here on the channel, which has the potential to transition into Waterdeep, which is a city that I very much love, and again, I would get to play Dabble and a bunch of other things if the campaign goes well. And if they do, your characters are level 5 and hanging out in the city is a possibility that you could return.
I would love that.
Except for Elowen.
Except
She's
for
dead,
Elowen,
dead.
she is
Hey.
dead. In this
PD gets
particular
more
canon,
levels.
she's done. But
PD
hey,
gets
you know
more
what?
Level of true resurrection.
I was about to say, this is a world of wonder and magic where anything could happen.
This is true. She's only partly dead.
Let's see. Dancer Hawk
Mostly dead.
is still hanging out with us.
Just
I'm
dead.
never gonna call you not 49er Steve Young. You're still gonna be Dancer Hawk to me. Probably like I'm still gonna be Rog to a lot of people who have watched this channel.
Rog.
Yeah, you are Rog forever.
One time, guys. And Icy is here with us. Several
Icy!
people have hung out with us. Icy says she's gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. Thank you to everyone who hung out. We still got moderator Irish Mac hanging out with us.
I
Um,
did.
Yeah, Irish.
Mud's Eye Rifle Stud is here, amazingly. What are you doing awake, bud?
Oh, he's been trying to
Bob.
influence you.
Tabs is here. Bison Tropies, a lot of our friends. Vile is here, of course. Thank you for hanging out, my dude. Glad that you could visit. We're going to call it a night here, guys. We're going to debrief a little bit and enjoy one another off stream. This was a long one, but thank you so much for hanging out through it. It is our intention to be back Wednesday for our regularly scheduled D&D for the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Maddie, by the way, I did not mention you. I was only going through our congratulated contest winners. Thank you for joining us, especially on a hard day for you, where you were running about and putting in the extra effort to look as you do, to get all dressed up.
It was really nice. I had some
For
chaotic
the
times
second
at the
time.
airport, and this was a great escape after dealing with that anxiety and everything.
I'm getting
This was fun.
lots of good news back from ECCC. And I know you were involved with that. Thank you for helping that be a great show for the company. And you can rest now. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to take my fake lashes off and like
Me too.
pass out. I know you wear those long lashes, Rob. You gotta you can't
Just
wear
not
them
on
all the
stream. I'm gonna go
time.
put mine on and go to bed. Guys, we're
But
gonna
yeah,
find
it was a lot of fun.
we're gonna find somebody to raid. None of our friends are on, so we're gonna make some new ones.
Yeah.
If there are some new watchers in here. If you are not in our community Discord, please join our community Discord. We think we're collecting a cool bunch of people like the ones that you see on
about all
stream.
kinds of stuff.
Thanks Nowhere 11 for watching, bud, and any of my other buddies that tuned in. I know several of you guys tuned in tonight that normally don't watch.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for
Thank
joining.
you. All right, guys, we're gonna go to our goodbye screen and we're gonna raid somebody. Thank you once again so much. And in case you don't hear it anywhere else this week, we love you guys.
We love you.
Thank you so much. We'll see you Wednesday.
You. Good night.